No. No.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents. We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Daryl. Nice to follow this big brain move. Good morning and welcome to the Below Average stream. Today, none other than May 28th, 2026. Cheers.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy
Get all the subs out. Get them out of your system. Tiago 216. Momo Cat Lucky. You could crop dust that forehead. Chad, Scorpio Chalfie, Rogue Golden, JD822953, Crotonic Crimson, Adept, Sharky, Scorpio. Good morning, Adam Hussein, Pizza Train. Sorry for the late start. What's the excuse today? Oh, OBS, my streaming software, unbound a bunch of keybinds, and I didn't feel like doing it in front of you because I was embarrassed. But now I can do my MLG air horn, vibing with John Hamm and the Vine Boom. Oh, I didn't do the Vine Boom on this screen, did I? Is there one on this screen? Yeah, they all got unbound for some reason. What are you doing, little lip? Wait, what? That's weird. Why does it make everything... I don't know. Things are changing. Timmy, Ash, and Digla, Epiphany, good morning. Hope everyone's having a great Thursday. We're going to start off today's stream a little differently, in that we will be looking at the Marathon Season 2 stuff. I need to put up the article too. We looked at the trailer for Season 2 in like March Nightfall.
mistakes.
But I want to watch the Dev Insight video. Oh yeah, we got the Destiny update article from Bungie today at some point. Excited for that. With the Mylan and Cross discourse, you think it's time to go hard on your love for my summer car? Two things I'm gonna promise. One, never gonna play any video game ever again. That'll show Marathon. Two, I'm gonna make all of my solo GM failtages private. That'll show them. Same joke, Snyder. Same joke.
We have happy accidents.
I feel like I am emotionless. I feel like Destiny didn't matter that much to me because I don't feel like I'm really grieving about it. I feel like I'm dead inside compared to other people. Maybe you're dead inside too, and that's why you like to be here. But if I was more emotional or had more strongly held opinions, I'd probably be more popular. Abbott, good morning. Zach Cruz, welcome. Tactical Fat Boy, Beanbag, Slick Wilderness. So stall stream or wait on Bungie? Oh no. We're looking at the videos now. Our video now. I don't think I'll watch the trailer again. Trailer's good though. But then, oh yeah, the Destiny stuff later. Mm-hmm. When are you gonna become a marathon hate farming grifter? Soon. Nighthawk, thanks to Fresh Primer, first fresh sub of the day, and the first sub of the day. Wow, that's crazy. Crimson Drive 33, almost 3 years. Good morning, Blue Average Streamer. Crimson, thanks for the money. Welcome. Focus with the 88. Double eights. How's the D1 playthrough going? You know, I'm actually enjoying it more than I thought I would. One of the things, I kind of half mentioned it yesterday. Maybe yesterday. I kind of half mentioned it. When I originally played the entirety of Destiny 1, I was a hardcore grinder, going for worlds first, blowing through content as quickly as I could in order to get raid ready or whatever. So, and even if the raid, you know, like a Dark Below, you know, the raid came out at the same time as the content, I was always just like, I wasn't like stopping to smell the roses. I wasn't like, my poor stream PC. It almost gave up the ghost on that one. Jesus. Oh. With this playthrough of Destiny 1, I am taking things more slowly, listening, experiencing it, like trying to cut the distractions. When I played Destiny originally, I was in a team speak of, 10, 20 people all the time, just grinding. What's the fastest way to do this? Go. Just get to it. And now I'm just like actually absorbing it, and I'm liking it more than I thought I would. Popping audio. Yeah, let's restart the old... All right, we're back. Hopefully it's good. Who knows? Need a new stream PC. Is that a fresh cut I see? Oh, yeah, baby. Need to do that for D2. There were some campaigns I was playing with people, but a lot of the later campaigns I was solo and taking it, watching all the cutscenes and all that. Yeah, it's better than I thought it would be, Focus. Thanks again for the 88. Beatbag with 31. Closing in on 3 years, Gugu, with the 65 months of tier 2. Been a while. Hope you're doing well. Doing great. Concerned for the future, but I have hope for the future. Lucky it's the best time ever to buy a new PC. Woo! Can't wait to play D1 on my PC later. Strikes are fun in D1. Was playing Siva Strike playlist solo because no one joined. It is challenging. My first death was in the Sepix Prime. I've done Sepix Prime and D1 and D2 like 100 times, and I was under-leveled though. But see, the Steam Deck price is almost 1K for a 1 terabyte OLED. Steam Deck. Damn. That's the little Valve's like mobile thing, right? New Paul Tassi article. Woo! Destiny Infinity game was pitched and got shot down. Infinity? What does that even mean? A game about what? Their Steam VR headset would probably be $500,000. Have they announced the? Is there an Index 2 out? I have the Index. I was given the Index 1, which was incredible. Thank you, Brandon. Index 2 would be sick. How much did yours cost in March? How much did your OLED Steam Deck cost in March 2016? Billy the Man, thanks for 56 months. You've wasted here for this, just for this guy to lose his job, since the only game he was decent at is now gone. I would like to correct the record, Billy, and say that I was shit at Destiny. Still am. I'm good at some other games. Allegedly. Jay Cario, thanks for 40 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Flight Sim definitely still here, bro. Below average at Flight Sim. If you look at Steam hardware Steam frame, you can see, and it looks badass. Steam frame. You look on Steam hardware Steam. Just link me. I'm too old. Gonna get LinkedIn stream soon here. Wait. LinkedIn has a streaming platform? The fuck? Great at gas station sim? Actually, terrible. Products never in stock. Employees unhappy as hell. Floor has poop all over it. Cars honking nonstop. Yeti Drummer, good morning. Welcome. But can we all agree the Destiny community is grieving? I was going to say fill in your own word there, blank, but grieving. They're going through it. Holy shit. From every angle. I feel like I must not care about Destiny because I'm like, it sucks, but whatever. Is that how I grieve? It sucks, but whatever. No biggie. Moving on. I guess I've dealt with grief quite a bit in my life, and I'm just I don't ignore it because that's not healthy, but like, I don't know. It's just all I see is just like doom and gloom, and maybe it's an algo money-making thing, but I can't ever post anything unless I believe it. So I guess I'm just dead inside. I don't know, man. You already mourned after Final Shape. Confused by the reaction. Bungie's been divesting from Bungie or from Destiny. Yeah, but they didn't cut it off. I accepted it long ago. Not really. I was always holding out hope. I'm very optimistic. Maybe that's what it is. Can't say the M word on Twitter. Oh yeah. Dude, you can tell like it's I swear it's being bot hated, or the algorithm like feeds marathon positive posts to Twitter accounts that love to shit on Marathon. Either an algo or a bot thing, or probably a little bit of column A and B. It's kind of hard to tell what the truth is anymore. We already mourned when GMs were gone. Some will shrug and say, it was good while it lasted. Others will cut their hair off and burn down the local 7-Eleven. Mitch drove all the way to the office, forgot the laptop, fired. Let's hire an employee that actually remembers their what they need for the day. Vaulted all my Destiny content. Good luck finding anything that was already completely useless. I didn't realize it'd be also the end of the GM-a-thons. In a perfect world, yeah, Bungie would have had more time to like put the last update in with like more changes that could make coming back to Destiny 2 feel a little more dynamic. Like rotating seasonal artifacts. Every GM in the game, every strike in the game has a GM. You know, just my biased personal, you know, desires in a perfect world. Come back to Destiny 2 occasionally. Like, let's do some solo GMs. Like, oh, what's the artifact now? Oh, okay, we've never done X strike with, you know, these requirements. Oh, I got to use a, you know, a sidearm for piercing.
Mistakes. We have happy
Technically, what was your last GM? Technically, I did not complete the 2 GMs that were what is it even called? I don't know what it's called. I forgot what it's called. Conquests? Yeah. Whatever it is for to unlock Conqueror. And because the current season of Destiny 2, you can't unlock Conqueror because they never updated the game, and you need to do 4 or 6 or whatever GMs, and that's basically what we did every season. And this time they just didn't update the game. You can guild Conqueror right now, Demon Shark. There'll be new GMs on the June 9th update. Yeah, that's what I thought.
We don't make mistakes. We have
You just can't get GR11. I thought it required like 4 GMs to guild Conqueror or something. Is it only 2? Tig, thanks for 45 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Well, anyways, we never solo all the GMs until all the GMs are out. And they never came out because there's only 2 of them. But with June 9th, maybe they'll release the rest. Maybe they won't. We'll see.
We have happy access.
Frisbee, thanks for 43. It's the hard-earned money. I assume every strike will be playable as a GM after June 9th. Yeah, maybe something in the portal. I don't know. There's an article today. Maybe we'll learn a little bit. Corgi. Thanks to 62. Cobium for Sony State of Play on Tuesday about out of control. Oh, yeah. Lots of Destiny 3 info in the State of Play on Tuesday. Yep. Rev, good morning. Tig, thanks for 45 months. All GMs available will be amazing. True GM-a-thon. Oh. Kill me. Lando with the 32. Nothing crazy, but I'm glad to be here with all of you and to have a positive part. The Destiny community. Positive? What do you mean? I hate Destiny. It's my favorite game. That's what I updated my Steam review of Destiny from an actual thoughtful review of the game from years ago to I hate Destiny. It's my favorite game. Lucas, a good morning. Destiny 3. Pillborg, hello. Remember watching you the very first season of GMs? See how you navigated to help me and my team get Conqueror for that season. Yeah, the first season of GMs, man. I hit different, Ants. It hit different. Oof. All right, let me finish this tea. Kids' last day of school was yesterday. So they're home all day. Carrie's going into the chocolate factory. Your greatest Satisfactory. Run it back and save the chat IQ. Yeah, Satisfactory 1.2 comes out on what? June 2nd? With Marathon Season 2. While I'm still trying to do a D1 playthrough. I think I don't like to hop around to different stuff a bunch. I think I'm just going to complete the D1 playthrough hopefully before June 9th. That is the goal. Still mad about Witch Queen soundtrack not available on Apple Music. Is it available in other places? Fort Collins going a week past my kids here in Loveland. It was weird. They were off on Monday, Memorial Day. Tuesday was a full day. And yesterday it was like they got out by 11. Of course it won't be Destiny 3. They have to call it Threestony. They want to take it seriously. That sounds like a... Threestony? That sounds like a... sexual thing. Worst part of D2 ending? No baked cookies ever again. Yeah, that's one of those, like, in a perfect world, Bungie could have set up Destiny to be, like, more... what's the word? Dynamic. Like, these events, like, the events never change, but they automatically come out 4 times a year. That's complicated, and I'm sure they'd have to make a lot of changes to make that possible, and it wouldn't really make more money. Not worth it. Cut your losses, move on to the next incubation project. I have 16,000 hours on Steam for Destiny. Haven't left a review. Just leave some, just put something like, just finished the tutorial, it's alright. April Fool's joke in North Carolina public schools. We're going to be allowed to cancel school for high pollen next year. Oof. That's crazy. So many angry calls to admins. That's a crazy joke. Definitely going to check out in Pantheon, but I'll mostly be on Marathon. I don't know what I'll be doing. I mean, I'm excited to watch these videos and see how much I see what they're cooking up with Marathon, even though it's hard for me to like super sink my teeth into an extraction shooter for multiple seasons nonstop because I'm just not like PvP oriented as much. But you can't deny objectively a sick game. Just not for everyone. Really hoping the fake hate stops soon. Zari, thanks to follow. Welcome to live stream. Big brain move. Manamality, good morning. Wonder if Marathon will get seasonal events like Christmas, Halloween. Social Space would make, I think, that more likely. I think they talked about a Social Space. Remember when they actually decorated the tower in D1 in 2025? No. Destiny. Destiny makes more sense. Not Destiny 2, Destiny. Yes. Did you ever do anything besides Rook? In Marathon? I mean, yeah, the first 200 hours in the game are primarily with trios. We're going to have a look at the experimental PvE modes in Marathon. Oh, for sure. All right. Let's watch this video. Encoding overloaded. Oh my goodness. See, join the dev team with the first look at the new map, Runner Shell weapons coming to season 2, and more coming to season 2. Marathon's open play week is June 2nd. Sweet. Social Space Marathon would be like the Continental and John Wick. Yeah, that'd be cool. Stop the music. All right. Here is Season 2 Developer Insight for Marathon from Bungie.
When a player starts a new season, I want them to feel like we've been able to kind of recapture the magic of like week 1 of Marathon launch. Everything is new. You don't know what's valuable yet. That feeling of discovery is going to be exciting and kind of push you to new stories and new journeys along your seasonal progression.
The core thing we think about is how is that journey going to be interesting and fresh, and how is it going to provide players different choices?
I think it's going to be a really exciting time for people to sort of like chart a new course and sort of like finding their own new path.
Solo GM Nightfall.
The narrative theme of Season 2 is escalation. The UESC is tired of getting pushed around by the runners, and they're fighting back. As their opposition escalates, so too does the anomaly. One of your jobs is to find out why.
From the first moment you infill on Night Marsh, you're gonna feel tension.
It is oppressive, unsettling. The creepiness factor gets ratcheted up.
As night falls, the anomaly intensifies and digital psychosis hallucinations start to affect you.
Digital who's?
Confusing, fragmented vocals and messages that really start to play with what the player is hearing and making them question what's in their head versus
My sanity?
the real world.
I don't need help with that.
Upon landing in Night Marsh, all players will have an equipped flashlight by default.
Night Marsh is this interesting counterplay of, do I go to the places where there is light and kind of comfort and safety? But doing so makes you a lot more visible to people who are hiding in the dark.
When you are in those shadows, you want to have equipment that allows you to see in the dark using your cybernetic eyes.
We really leaned into LiDAR as kind of our mechanic for runners to navigate in the dark.
LiDAR?
Once you start accumulating these tools and upgrading your loadout to be specifically tailored to fighting on Night Marsh, you're going to become far more powerful.
I'm just gonna up my gamma on my NVIDIA
One thing
controls.
we saw resonate with players from maps like Outpost was the way you could work your way through the map and earn access to treasure. That's the core principle of what we're looking to do on Night Marsh.
Players have kind of seen that there are maybe elevators or staircases up to something that has been closed off, and in Season 2, you're gonna gain access to that space.
This is the observation deck and science lab where the UESC has been studying the anomaly. That's going to be one of the most heavily guarded areas of the map.
In there, it's gonna be juicy loot.
Ultimately, the real test of mastery on Night Marsh is, can you get into Upper Complex and can you raid that UESC treasure room up there?
Like Outpost.
In Season 2, Sentinel is a new defensive shell.
They're optimized for controlling space. You have all these different tools that you're able to deploy into the world to fortify an area and keep others out. You're able to put down this defender system
Trophy?
that shoots down grenades out of the air. Whenever you take explosive damage, that's going to be a big buff to a bunch of your resistances. And additionally, when you're surrounded by enemies, your small arms are going to have increased reload speed and ready speed. Players are getting really good at gap closing and getting right in your face. But now with Sentinel, you throw down a snare mine, and whenever anybody gets close to it, they're stopped in their tracks.
Goop 'em.
You have an ability to be able to track. They literally will slide up from their sleeve and get a heads-up display.
Snare set.
Whenever anything is moving around, they're going to show up as a little blip. And that allows you to know where your threats are coming from, deploy all your tools, and give the information you need to effectively defend your area.
Cool.
The seasonal reef set allows us to change the journey of the things that you're going to care about.
Just because you experienced it in Season 1 doesn't mean it's going to play out the same way in Season 2. We are taking a holistic look at every mod in the game, every mag, every optic, every chip, and seeing where they sit, what people like about them, which ones people don't like.
We're flipping implants on their head. Now an implant is going to be perk first, stats second. You look at the name of the implant,
Thank God.
and that's what the perk is. That's
Sweet.
what it does.
We're also going in and changing the rarity and the drop rate of some of these things. So a weapon you maybe got real used to seeing in Season 1, you might find a little less often in Season 2, and you're going to have to form a relationship with a new old reliable. There are going to be 2 new weapons being added to the sandbox. First one is the KKV. It's a small arms SMG with an integrated suppressor, and it is excellent at just mowing down anything immediately right in front of you. Shotgun rushers, watch out.
What shields were they? Were they blue shields? Like a 1 second TTK blue shield?
The second gun is the D54 battle pistol. It comes with an integrated red dot optic. We really see this as an excellent 1v1 strafe dueling weapon. You know, things are going crazy. Put that sniper back on your back and just pop out the D54 battle pistol and you are just ready to go.
BR pistol.
In Season 2, everyone gets this fresh start, and they have a chance to go back through that journey from zero to hero.
It allows us as designers to look at what we did and say, hey, how could we do this better?
We've taken a look at a lot of our contracts, like in a single run, heavy traversal. I know everyone loves going from bio to field maintenance.
Hell yeah, and back
How do we
again.
still keep the magic, but just remove some of those frustrations where it feels like you're throwing yourself against the wall. We're looking at things like material costs and how you're earning faction reputation, how you're earning it as a solo, how you're earning it as a crew.
And
One of our big goals is that most Marathon players can actually max out their faction upgrades and get to VIP ranks.
You're out taking
as a solo,
dead of night in
times 1,000 XP gain and rep gain.
Really ultimately looking to do
Ziegler!
is make it so we're alleviating all of those challenges that might be blocking you from continuing to grow inside of the game.
In
There's a
Season
problem,
1,
Season 1.
everything was tied to faction upgrades. If you want extra melee damage, you were having to rank up Arachne.
Yeah.
Through the Cradle,
Rook
you get a
shoddy.
single screen with all the runner shell stats, and you're able to pick how you're distributing points. Cradle XP comes from smashing down gear that you don't care about. You can batch, select a whole bunch of stuff, turn it into Cradle XP, and now you've got more stats for your runners.
If you want to be the fastest runner
Stats.
on Tau
Wait.
City, you can just go all in on agility right from the start.
And we're not
Stats.
going to penalize you for wanting to reset. If you want to pull all your stats out of one and put it into something else, you can.
That system is going to give players, I think, a lot more freedom to pick and choose how and what they want to upgrade than the faction upgrade system offered previously.
Yeah, faction system was a little rigid.
As we're continuing to build seasons in the future, not just Season 2, but Season 3 and Season 4, we're going to keep hammering at how do we make it so everyone really appreciates that survival journey better.
What can we improve? How can we shift this experience to just be cooler, just be more fun?
I want to be able to have our game be this launching point into a whole bunch of different experiences and stories that players can have.
That's sort of where it's leading to, is sort of how do we discover new frontiers for that gameplay.
Who wants to watch some doom and gloom? Okay. See the guy wearing the Marton shirt? That's so cool. No, I did not. Okay, so let's talk about it. Season 2, you lose all your loot, lose all your upgrades. So I don't want to play an extraction shooter if I lose my progression. Yeah, that's valid, but in order to have a good entry point for new players, it's kind of hard to want to play an extraction shooter when you're loading in against people that have gold everything and you got a free kit. And they're making the beginning of the season free to play for the whole week. and the progression, if you go to buy the game after that week, carries over. Has another extraction shooter done that? That seems risky, but smart. I mean, it could really pay off. Like a gateway drug, yeah. I'm gonna wait for Marathon 3 though. Yeah.
They're on new path.
I didn't read the blog post yet. What's the risk? I would think that play the game for free. Cheaters. It might be a hell of a week for cheaters. Giving away something for free and then taking it away. It's like a I don't know, like a feel bad thing. It's like people feel like just make it free, and you'll get negative vibes because of that. Like, you made it free for a week, just make it free forever. You'd make a shit drug dealer. Yeah, give them that first hit for free. Okay, nighttime extraction shooter maps. Not my favorite. There's a lot of different ways with typical implementation of nighttime to have advantages, such as, like I said, in the original watch, where you can go into NVIDIA control panel and up your gamma, and you can just see everything without any in-game equipment or flashlights, and it just, you know, and other people are playing on OLEDs with really dark contrasts. And if they haven't done anything to get around that, then it just creates kind of unfair experiences. So Night March is pretty much Dire March at night, but they added just the kind of pinnacle room with crazy loot. Is it mostly the same? Demo version, capped progress would be a better approach. Oh yeah, so they can't level up too much.
We really leaned into
Guessing the fog will prevent you from doing that. Yeah, so like when I think of it's like when I think of a nighttime mode that would make more sense to me, you'd have like this impenetrable, the darkness would be fog that you literally can't see through. Okay, so it's not just dark, it's like it's literal a block of vision. So even if you up any sort of brightness or contrast or gamma, you just can't see through it. Now, the problem, and then all your in-game equipment that you can get and find and use kind of breaks through that fog. The problem with that, it probably looks like, if you did something like that, it would look like ass. But on that same, you know, to continue that thought process, in a situation like this, where you're in a close quarters, not very far, I don't see how that works. It still seems like making your setup brighter is just going to be a massive advantage. So unless I miss something where they somehow get around that, I do not like using dark as another like obstacle to hurdle, because it's so inconsistent on different setups. And it's really frustrating because I'm not gonna lie to you, nighttime maps and Arc Raiders, I set my gamma up another 0.5, never needed my flashlight, shot people first literally every time. And it just sucks. When they did night in Call of Duty DMZ, some of the best extraction shooting out there. Yeah, as long as the playing field is consistent. But even then, like, even if you're on a console and you don't have access to like gamma and brightness and stuff, your TV still plays a part. Like, OLEDs are just going to be ass, I feel like. Night and Arc is bright compared to how this looks. Well, compared to how it looked on your setup. Yeah. Yeah. I'll load in with high gamma. We'll see. We'll play Arc or Tarkov again? Yeah, probably. I play all games all the time. Just, you know, there's games that I play a bunch for hundreds of hours, and then there's Destiny, where, you know, I kind of dedicated my life to it. Like, I hop and back and forth between these other games, but like,
We have happy accidents.
a game never really hooked me like Destiny. 10,000, 15,000 hours total. I don't know, whatever it is. Like, but yeah, I still super enjoy these extraction shooters. Just can't play like Destiny. How would you balance around users' monitor settings? Something that doesn't exist. Some kind of like impenetrable darkness. So I call it a fog, but it's not a fog. But it's like, instead of just it being dark, it's that there's a physical object creating the dark. And then no matter what your settings are, you literally can't see through that. It's impenetrable. It's opaque. And then your equipment opens it up, or, you know, makes a hole. Like your flashlight just makes a hole in that physical object that's dark. And then it's, you know, undone. The LiDAR equipment, you know, breaks through that to make it more consistent. I don't know if that's possible in game dev. It's just what my brain latches onto. I just think it would probably look terrible. So it would be semi-opaque, I guess. So you'd have to see lights through it. You'd have to see, you know, some amount of objects through it. But I think you may run into the same problem. I don't know how something that would be like implemented.
Thing we saw resonate with players from
Forced low draw distance. Yeah.
You could work your way through the map and
where equipment increases the draw distance. Easier way to make my words more understood. Ambassador with a 6-7. Thanks for the hard money.
earn access to treasure. That's the core principle.
So essentially, Dire March is exactly the same except this one room, or is the whole map different? Is this a new map? Maybe the article says a little bit more.
This is the observation deck and science lab where the UESC has been studying the anomaly. That's going to be one of the most heavily guarded areas of the map.
Heavily guarded. Outposts Pinnacle room works really well. It's so fun to unlock that room. Sentinel.
They're optimized for controlling space.
A defensively designed shell. The trophy system is nice. It shoots down nades. Nades are a big problem in close quarters. Maps like Cryo, which really turned me off from Cryo. I really didn't play enough on teams later in the season to see what the meta's turned into. I just rooked a lot, but I don't know what like the comp meta was with the recon buffs. I feel like I always saw recon, triage, destroyer, but then occasional, you know, occasional vandals, occasional assassins.
They're stopped in their tracks.
The Apple Watch Halo radar is sick.
They literally will slide up from their sleeve and get a heads-up display. Snare set.
I'm gonna be that's gonna confuse the hell out of me. Where are these dots at? Where are they? So it's like a heartbeat sensor.
Whenever anything is moving around, they're gonna show up as a little blip.
And it's so like recon does like the ping. You can see every like 5 seconds, whatever, where they're at. But this thing is telling you in a shorter range precisely.
And that allows
it's a motion sensor.
where your threats are coming from.
Oh, only if it's only moving.
They will slide up from their sleeve and get a heads-up display. Snare set. From their sleeve. You have an heads to be able to track. They literally will. You have an ability to be able to track. They literally will slide up from their sleeve.
Is it motion only?
Heads-up display.
Comp is double recon and a destroyer.
Whenever anything is moving around, they're gonna show up as a little blip. And that allows you to know where your threats are coming from, deploy all your tools. They're gonna show up as a little snare set. Whenever anything is moving around, they're gonna show up as a little blip. And that allows you to know
only
where your
moving.
threats are coming
So if you're
from,
holding
deploy
still.
all your
Okay.
tools, and give the information you need to effectively
Vid's very quiet. Yeah, we already watched it, so I turned it down so I could talk over, and it's not two voices at the same loudness.
That you're gonna care about.
Just because you experienced it in season 1 doesn't mean it's going to play every mag, every optic.
Yeah, changing all the loot up.
The drop rate of some of these things. Season 2,
Good idea. Makes gonna
being added to the sandbox.
when the game feels stale. That's bad. That gun looks crazy because he melted a blue shield in 1 second. Don't know how rare it is. Don't really care about a burst pistol. I'll probably miss all my shots. Progression wasn't my favorite thing in Marathon Season 1. It was paint, a lot of grinding.
traversal.
I couldn't get my rook shoddy until super late. Yeah, like some of the quests were so difficult for some people.
Damage your shell stats. And
So the cradle, weave worms, augment shell construction, strength, recharge, dexterity, endurance, support, resistance. They completely changed. So what do faction upgrades even look like anymore? These are the passives plus other stuff. Support, is that like res speed and heal speed? Recharge, that's how fast your shields come back. Strength, melee damage, and something else. I guess the article has all this stuff in it. Resistances, endurance, dexterity. Yeah, and when you start a new shell, your the game feels like slow and clunky. But man, when you get a fully upgraded shell, whoo, buddy. Sandbox feels way better. Kind of wish there was some way for like the free-to-play weekend, free-to-play week beginning of the game tutorial, give a runner just max everything and make it make sense in the game so people can feel how quick and amazing it is. And then you start playing in a real game and you feel like ass. That might be a little bit of a whiplash. I want this to be per shell, so you have to keep changing it. Yeah, what do they say about respecking? Double recon cryo energy amps. You can always have recon scan going. Nice. How do you block recon scan? Isn't there a way to circumvent it? Can't you have like signal jammer or something? But then there's but isn't there a recon core that even scans through signal jammer or something? Respecting free. But you have to do it every time you change a character. Signal jammer makes you appear as a bot. Okay.
To pick how you're distributing points.
Yeah, the faction upgrade for passes was felt very static, and now you can kind of play with it. Although the core, the implants kind of was the purpose of that before.
Pull all your stats out of one and put it into something else. You can.
It's not hard to respec. It'd be nice though to have like a loadout for that, or like Rarity said, shell specific instead of being account specific. Yeah, make the scope of this cradle shell specific. That'd probably be pretty nice. Because like, even then you're probably still going to tweak it based on whatever your implants are, potentially.
Put it into something else. You can.
That system is going to give.
I don't need a signal jammer to look like a bot.
Pick and choose how and what.
We're going to keep hammering at how do we make it so everyone really appreciates that survival journey better.
To be able to have our game be.
That's sort of where it's leading to, is sort of how do we discover new frontiers for that gameplay.
All the PvE devs from Bungie working on Destiny are moving over to Marathon, right? When's the Marathon raid? All right, where's the Martin t-shirt? Who has the Martin t-shirt? The best way to avoid bots on Twitter is to use the code word Marton. Where is it at? Who's got it on? That guy?
And the drop rate
Nope.
is going to be which ones people don't like. We're flipping implants on their head. Now, what mod in the doesn't mean
Where's it at?
coming from thing is
Heads up able to track. They literally.
That's a Marathon shirt, isn't it? Is it that one? Does his jacket open up to reveal? Is that an H? Missing an A. Marathon. Oh my God, you're right. But he covered it up. Does it ever reveal a little bit more? That's crazy. That's crazy. That doesn't look like an O, but yeah, that's crazy. That's funny as hell. Is that the only time That guy shows up. I forgot his name.
In Season 2, Sentinel is a new defensive shell.
Damn. All right, where's the... Can someone link me the article? Just got your waste your shotgun for Rook last week. Took way too long. Yeah, I said last week, I wish they would just give Rook's shoddy, take it off the capstone for Arachne, and just like give it to Rooks off the start. Make every Rook a massive risk. Like make every Rook a potential team wipe, because to have to wait that long in the season, like, come on. Marton PvE Nightfalls. All right, new dev insight. We just watched that. Darkness descends on Tall Seti. UESC step up its efforts, escalate their defenses. Anomaly is changing. Cinematic is creepy as hell. We're fighting something other than UESC. Dire Marsh 9 introduces a new type of challenge. Anomaly blocks your path. Long sight lines are obscured in the dark. Careful where you shine your flashlight. New zone introduces new mechanics, combatants, locations. So a couple more locations to explore in Dire Marsh other than the Pinnacle Room. Built to be slower paced than Day. Plays more like survival horror, which is interesting because sometimes people play Marathon solo and it feels like a horror game. Slightly fewer players, extra environmental challenges. All the swing from PvP to PvE. Mastering the zone will require to make use of new equipment. Flashlights, vector rounds. Type of mag creates pools of light where your bullets land. Vector grenades highlight the environment, illuminate nearby enemies. Dark sight scopes. Thermals. Night vision, highlight the environment around you after you ADS for a brief period. No, I guess not thermals, like a night vision. Signal flares light up an environment in multiple colors. I'd like to add NVIDIA panel, increase your gamma. Complex control, USC have secured their resources on Night Marsh. Kill them, gather certificates, hack into network towers, gain access to the stockpiles of their supplies. Also lock down exfils. You need to collect certifications to exfil. Oh, okay, so we're putting a little bit of cryo mechanics, forcing players to, in order to extract, you need to make noise. You need to fight PvE. You need to, not just camp somewhere. Or you can camp, kill another team, take their certs, and then exfil. So potentially not able to exfil unless you are loud enough. May have noticed staircases on Marsh that lead to closed off doors. Yes, we have, since the server slam. Anomalous energy is flowing. What are the UESC hiding? Gather enough certs to open those doors and hunt down enemies' mysteries, powerful loot that waits in the upper rooms of the complex control. Yes, that makes so much sense. There's like, in complex, there's like 3 or 4 stairwells. You go up and around, and it's just a closed door. But from the outside, there's like this massive part of the map that's just closed off. And we're like, why don't these doors open? Now we know. Dire Marsh and Night Marsh availability. One of the takeaways is that we want to be more judicious with how we handle the amount of queues in Marathon. Between adding Night and Duo on a rotating map, experimental modes, conscious of the impact it would have, long matchmaking times. It takes me 7 minutes to queue in as a solo on any map. Dead game / it feels like very tight level-based matchmaking. To that, Dire Marsh and Night Marsh will both be available all times, at least the first week. After that, maps rotate with availability with one another every 90 minutes. You'll be able to complete most of the existing Dire Marsh contracts on either. A couple of exceptions, introducing Night Marsh exclusive contracts. Maida and Traxxas both interested in learning more. If you unlocked and completed a run on Dire Marsh last season, you'll have access to both Dire Marsh and Night Marsh when season 2 begins. Yeah, so you don't have to, like a new player tutorial thing. You could only play on perimeter for a while. Otherwise, both unlock at level 3. for new players. New players that didn't play season 1. Runner Shell, Sentinel. You hate this chat? Same. Why not let us queue for multiple zones? I don't know if a lot of people would interact with that system. I feel like if I'm going to load up an extraction shooter, I want to know where are we going, what are we doing, what's the contracts. But yeah, if you're more of like a crew fill free kit, that's definitely an option. I think that would be a more relevant option. But the single contract per player limits that. I mean, I guess queuing up for Marsh and Night Marsh, where you have a contract that could be completed in both, would be viable. But it's probably it's a little confused, it's a little muddy. It could probably help a little bit, but it not without some hurt. New Runner Shell Sentinel. Controlling spaces, defending areas, prime abilities, defender system, automated laser platform, trophy system, destroys incoming enemy grenades and missiles. Yep. Snare mine, tactical ability, procs, triggered, immobilizes enemies. Castle Doctrine is the passive, gains increased resistances after taking splash damage. Also, when surrounded, faster weapon handling reload, I think he said. Prey Tracker, trait ability, activated short range motion tracking system. Motion tracking, see targets on a radar if they're moving. Sandbox updates new gear, weapons, mods, and chips. KKV looks like a SMG that melts within a second. Is there a TTK on here for Blue Shield? 1,200 rounds per minute? Oh, man. Battle pistol, burst pistol, rarities and chips, brain freeze chip, precision downs, kills with weapons create a small explosion, frost. Oh, it's like a frost fly. Wait, no, what's it called in Destiny? Firefly for fire. Oh my god, what's that called in Destiny when you get a precision shot and it does? Oh my god, gotta give it my Destiny card. Headstone. Jeez. Alarmist chip. After aiming down sights, projectile impacts create terrifying proximity drone alert. What? That was so terrifying. I was going to win that fight, but that guy had an alarmist chip. That drone alert made me so scared. I shit my pants and forgot to shoot back. Scrapyard chip. Defending hostiles with this weapon has a chance to spawn depleted heal items. Starting off in the season, you are broke and poor and always out of heals, love triage. Later on, you're a rich boy and you don't really need depleted heals as much. Basically the same as the bird chip. Yep. Screech. Implants. Hard to tell what they did at a glance. Now they're defined by the perk first and have fixed stats. Oh, okay. Way easier. Yeah, it was really tough to know what to keep when it came to implants because everything was always different. You had to like double check it. Okay, that's cool. All your favorite are still there. Stat benefit scale with rarity. Okay, yep. Cool. Some implants will only exist at a higher tier to balance higher power utility perks like Logic Bomb, Triage Cloaking. Okay. The Cradle, new system. Improve your runner shell across the course of the season. Empower the weaveworms that create your bio-cybernetic bodies to increase your runner shell stats across 6 categories and unlock powerful perks. Oh, are these like capstones? If you reach like a certain threshold, you'll get like a little perky guy. I don't know what these are. Do they define them? Primary way you progress is by using the matter converter. Turns weapons, equipment, other items to experience just for the cradle. Yeah, deleting stuff in season 1 to just have it be credits was not too exciting. Better the item, more experience you receive. Level up your cradle to earn energy. Allocate to any of the 6 stat categories. Hitting certain breakpoints, unlock an additional perk. Convert items, 7 energy. Nice. Reallocate your energy into different stats anytime. No penalties or limitations. Feel free to experiment freely and adjust your stats. Your cradle progression is shared across all runners. Resets at the start of a new season. Yeah, having to tweak this for every different runner shell is going to be a little annoying. Maybe they'll make it shell scoped eventually, or some kind of preset or something. But yeah, like I said earlier, even a specific shell is you're gonna want different stats based on what implants you're running. With the cradle, you'll have access to different stats. So it's like another screen you have to deal with during your loadout. Like some of the problems with extraction shooters and you're going in like loaded for bear is, you got to choose all your loot, takes a while. And then now they have this additional layer of something you want to tweak if you're trying to min-max. So hopefully implementing some kind of like loadout system eventually would be cool, but something like that works much better in a game like Destiny, where your loot doesn't come and go, or Tarkov, where you have a player marketplace and you can buy the things that are missing out of your vault. Whereas in Marathon, you have such a limited vault space. Loadouts are much harder to pull off because you're potentially missing, your ideal loadout, and there's no way to get around that unless you go in and find that stuff. Versus like a Tarkov, and you can just buy it in the player market. Faction progression contracts. Runner shell upgrades in the faction progression trees being moved to the cradle. We've been able to expand the armory options, give you more reliable access to weapons and items as the season progresses. So the faction upgrades turn into more of armory unlocks. Okay, cool kid. Thanks for following this big brain move. Yo, what's up, buddy? You could expect to see new additions to the faction trees too. For example, each faction has a unique family of implants, head, torso, leg. Fits that playstyle of the faction. New caloric offers implants help with healing, durability. Mida has mobility and disruption. Made the adjustments to schemas. You can now unlock specific barter offers in the armory. Faction progression improvements, increasing the rate at you make faction progress across the board. Excellent. It felt like you had to just no life the game to get through that. I VIP'd I hit max rank in every faction with like 250 hours, except the worm lady, Sagaguchi. You'll feel this through a combination of under the hood tweaks, adjustments, requirements to the level in each faction, increased options, rates. You can earn reputation. What about solo? Are you timesing the experience and rep gain for solo players by ×4? One of our goals of these changes is make it so most players who play regularly can max out their faction, reach VIP. This goes for players who crew up as well as lone wolves. So there's an increase. Updated requirement to level up each faction, reducing time. Includes a pass on the amount of materials. Okay, that'll be lowered. Breathe. Thanks for the follow. Standard contracts will grant significantly increased faction rep. Cool. Added new ways to earn rep, including enhanced green valuables for small amount of rep. Oh, cool. Unlocking everything a faction has to offer still require time. Good. Yeah. Fill in progression. Contracts. Refresh the standard liaison contracts. Cry archive contracts updated. Priority will be more focused on grinding loot than rep. Overall, I want the experience of completing contracts to be more organic and enjoyable. Good luck. Experimental queues, duo queues. Last season we did experimental queues. Continue that in season 2 with explorations with more PvE content. Did they give a release date for that? Also adding duo queues season 2, rotating daily. So one duo queue rotates between all the maps. Okay. Yeah. Queue times are a problem. That free week though, that first free week, whoo, queue times are going to be dope. Do people want PvE content marathon? Yeah, they want to experience the world, but they don't want the tension that goes with it. Some people just don't like PvP. So, hey, make the game more popular, make more money. I just hope it doesn't water down the core original intent of the game. I hope what makes Marathon good for its hardcore audience, I hope that doesn't get negatively affected. Adding PvE to a PvP game, call me crazy, but I seem to remember this game that we played a lot for 12 years that had an issue where the PvP side of the game and the PvE side of the game were always stepping on each other's toes and causing problems in terms of balancing sandboxes, and you had to separate those two in order to make them work the best in those contexts. And now we're going to be adding PvE into a PvP game, and some things will potentially need to be balanced differently in order for it to be the best. Can't wait for that. Ranked returned on June 14th. I don't really care about ranked because I suck.
We have happy accidents.
Progression, feel faster. Win-loss points will be influenced by the average rank of the player, so you'll lose less if you're underranked. New daily ranked sponsor kit. Higher rank, better the gear. Players earn Arachne rep by exfilling with tag chips. Cryo returns June 11th. Okay. Cryo archive subroutines carryover. Okay. Yeah, I only unlocked 2, I think, because I just didn't really like Cryo and I suck. In addition to all these changes, we also have a bunch of QOL. Quality of life, my favorite types of changes every season. Pile driver, thanks to 71 months. Thanks for so many months of awesomeness and fun. You're the best. Paid chatter. How do you do PvE game inside of an extraction shooter? Well, a game like Tarkov loads in runners or oh my god, what's the name of a player? PMC as bots. That could be the route Marathon goes down. I don't know. Arc Raiders adds PV into the game by pretending there's aggressive players in your game, but really everyone's just in a kumbaya PvE friendly lobby, and no one wants to shoot each other ever if they're worried about progression, because they know the fastest way to progress is to never shoot another player. So aggression-based matchmaking makes the game really just PvE with the risk of PvP once every 30 games. There is still a challenge in an extraction shooter, even without other players being in your game, if you can ramp up the lethality of the PvE. Think of like playing a Grandmaster Strike in Destiny, and if you die, you lose everything you have on you, and you just died to an Overload Minotaur, Joe Gogoroth, and you lost all your stuff. Now, of course, the stuff you got in Destiny is much harder, takes much longer to get your god rolls than it is in a game like Marathon, where you can pretty much get the best guns super quick, unless you're talking about cryo stuff. So it's easier to get and lose, but that's the idea of like you just losing to really tough PvE fights. If anyone shoots in a PvE lobby in Arc Raiders, a White Knight witch hunt starts. Oh yeah, people band together quick. It's great. Arc Raiders is great. I love it. It's just, that season 1 will never be beat with that feeling of tension. Okay, quality of life. Increased vault space. 512 instead of 400. Added the ability to batch select items. Oh, let's go. Basic operating system and functionality. Added a loot filter where you select a slot you're missing on your loadout. Okay. It'll filter. Yes! Day 1, I was like, in Arc Raiders, you can click this slot and your vault will filter. Why can't we do that? When people were like, well, if you just click this little filter thing over here. No, that's additional click in the UI. I don't want to do that. I just want to click the slot. Sweet. UI gets better. Simplified and streamlined the lobby UI, get into a run faster, more intuitively. As a Rook main, this is what I did. Spacebar, 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 launch. But yeah, I guess with a team, it's a little trickier. Players can access select UI screens during matchmaking, including factions, codex settings, and more. Oh, yeah, we were kind of locked into a single screen once we started matching before. Okay, that's good. New PC console cursor speed settings. PC cursor? Oh, controller. You should use the word controller at some point in this entire statement. Added a new privacy settings with name obfuscation and matchmaking timer offset. Yeah, popular streamers. I don't have that problem. Although what I do is I freeze my screen for stream when I'm on my loadout. And then I keep talking like I'm thinking about my loadout when in fact I've been in solo queue for 6 minutes. And then once the game finally loads in, I unpause it and chat's like, oh, and I'm sure all the 30 stream snipers that are in the stream, definitely, because I'm a super popular streamer, are like, oh man, he tricked me. I guess I'll load in on Rook. Oh crap, he's solo. I can't even Rook in to ruin his day. When I'm gonna go cry and make my mommy hold me. Additional game security features to speed up detection of cheats and reduce their effectiveness. We'll never know. Could be cope, could be effective. I hate cheating in video games, man, because it just creates this, like, muddies the waters. It makes everything feel sus. Implemented a round of CPU performance improvements, as well as adding a support for frame generation on PC. If you turn frame gen on a PvP shooter, you are crazy. Performance optimization is ongoing priority for us. Anticipate further improvements in future updates. Improvements to our network tech, reduced disconnections. Oh, network tech just for disconnections. See, my biggest QOL is figuring out for them to figure out how to make the desync between what we see on the client and what's actually happening on the server a little more in line, because I can literally throw a Kim grenade, it can literally hit the floor, and then I can open a door and the Kim grenade disappears. Before I walk around a corner, I can hear the claymore trip and begin to go off, even though I have literally not rounded the corner yet. So, I think we should just ban all multiplayer games, and we should just only play on LAN. If you want to play a game of Marathon, you have to fly out, all be in the same basement, hook up to LAN. That way we never have these problems anymore. Doesn't everyone use frame gen on Arc? Not me. I just want to be able to get a constant 60 FPS. At the while sacrificing input lag on mouse, ain't no way. Controller maybe, because you have aim assist that has, 0 reaction time. So even if the screen is being rendered, 50 to 100 milliseconds later, like it affects controller players less. That's why anytime you play on Stadia, where you're being sent your frames over the internet and watching them, like you had to use controller, because the aim assist, makes that feel way less. Versus on a mouse, it's just, you just feel drunk. If you have input latency through frame gen or Stadia on a mouse with no aim assist, moving your cursor around with 0 reaction speed, it just, I can't explain to you. Like, if you've never experienced it, it is so discombobulating. Marathon's open play weekend begins June 2nd. This is really cool. Takes place from June 2nd to June 9th. Full game on Steam. PlayStation 5, Xbox. Any progress you make carries over. Marathon on sale. Start of season 2. Back for more information, including patch notes. Goes live on June 2nd. Good luck on your final days of season 1. Sweet. What the hell is that? It looks like corrupted runner shells or corrupted UESC. The anomaly be doing some crazy stuff. I'm always drunk in the account of liquor. True. Mistrials on Stadia. Oh yeah. I turn on frame gen because I have to. Even on my 3080 minimal settings, 1440p, barely hit 80. Usually barely 60 with frame gen on. Damn. Damn. Zombie runners. Cool. All right. Well, that's the updates for season 2 article plus developer insight. I'd be interested to see what the hardcore marathon players think about these changes, just to see their take on it, because hardcore players get really into the game, and hearing their feedback versus my feedback. I mean, I played a lot, but like I wasn't running cryo constantly, always having a team. Like I did rook runs I really like. I played hardcore at the beginning of the season, but I'm just not very good at PvP. I don't really think that competitively. What's the lore on infected runner zombies? There is an anomaly, and there was some kind of infection or disease in the lore that spread on the surface of Tall Ceti 4, the planet, and something happened in the Marathon ship. I don't know the specifics. I don't know if we know the specifics, but I know I don't know them. And there was a big cover up with the AI. Did you watch the season 2 trailer? I did, just not today. Yesterday. Weapon power rarity balancing. The only thing I still have questions about, but I'm sure more info will come. As a hardcore player, change is very good. Nice. That's one opinion. Looks like the Destiny pyramid ship. Wait, what part? Pyramid ship. They're about to make the bully rare. What about the waster? I wonder. Peace. Maybe I'll upload that to YouTube because I'm trying to be more relevant on the internet on more platforms. Maybe not. Should have done it yesterday when it first came out, you stupid noob. Yeah, I got to make more YouTube content for marathons. Since apparently Cross is never going to do it again. I got to give the people what they want. Dad, dude, thanks to Fresh Primer, second fresh sub of the day. You think they're going to pull the bully off the Traxxas store? Oh, so you can't buy a bully at all? Wait, why'd you autocorrect Sprouts? You to Sprouts. That's kind of crazy. Dad, dude, why'd you? Thanks to free money. Autocorrect? Auto incorrect, you mean? How broken will this Sentinel be? I don't know. Recon? Wait, so all you... Okay, what if you did like Thief, Recon, Sentinel? Constantly knowing where other players are at in multiple different ways. Bro talks mad shit about Sprouts and his phone knows it. Okay. For those of you here for marathon content, I'm sorry. We hit a sub goal to beat all Destiny 1 campaigns. And I've never gone back and played Destiny 1 since Destiny 2 came out. And when I originally played Destiny 1, I was a hardcore little tryhard. And I kind of blew through all of the campaigns without really caring. And now I'm experiencing them, savoring them, as you will. I'm not, wolfing down the T-bone steak without chewing, We're cutting a little bit off. Savoring it now. And though it's 30 FPS and 0 FOV, we talked about how FOV actually feels more cinematic. The 105 whole fisheye view, great for gaming, but bad for like cinematography, I feel like. Stalling our way through it, that's right. New Destiny 2 article in 20 minutes. We should probably wait. I don't want to get distracted. I don't want to take another break. Immediately bought the exotic assassin skin they kicked out on Tuesday. It's sick, I don't regret it. Oh, cool. I haven't seen it. Just put it in your mouth and letting it sit there a bit. The steak, yes. North D-Tech, thanks for 71 months of hard-earned money. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, what do we do? 20 minutes. Wait, is it confirmed? They're actually scheduling an article to come out at top of the hour? 8 a.m. Pacific? That's why you don't max out your FOV 105 is too high. Look at this casual. Look at this. Pioneer. What a casual. Do you even try hard in video games? You know, you gotta have max FOV so you can see more on your screen so you don't miss anything. Be more effective at the cost of your game looking like shit. Ultra wide monitors only. If you're not ultra wide at 400 FOV, are you really trying? Are you really playing the game? Need to stall until then and extend the stall to read it. DMT's at 8 Pacific, but not a guarantee. Radio voice. I'm just really close to the mic right now, buddy. Good morning. This is WPHKK 102.7 WYBT Y1000. Up next are your river readings. It looks like the Apalachicola is down to 4.5 feet. Watch out, all you bass boats. You want to get grounded on a sandbar in the middle of the river. Now your sheriff's report. Who got arrested last night? Let's check it out. No article. Shaking my head. Now we just have to raw dog our react Andy Chungus Sly. True. You know, articles should be limited to content creators only, and then content creators to just react to the article. That's how the information should get out to the player base. Also, make sure to never put these update articles in the game. Make sure to never have a link in your game to dev insights or patch notes. Keep that shit separated. You don't want your casual player base being overwhelmed by information and learning more, or potentially joining the community by having a link inside your game that says, hey, here's an update article. Here's the community discussion on it. Potentially join it with a link right in your game. Don't do that. Keep those casuals separate. We don't want to know their feedback. Jen, good morning. How you doing, brother? Was it really a sheriff's report on your radio? River readings, sheriff's report. Yeah, when I was 16, I got my first summer job in Bluntstown, Florida on a classic country station. I hate classic country. I hate most music, but especially classic country holds a special place in my heart now after working for a whole summer at a radio station. I did some cool stuff, but the tech was super dated. This was 2002. I'm super old. And I have no personality to be a radio DJ. But yeah, I would play different, I'd set up some playlists. I'd mess with the transmitter, the however many megawatt transmitter we had for the tower. Do little maintenance checks. I would make ads. So I would do ad reads, recorded on cassette tapes, or like we would digitize. It'd go turn some of it into digital. If I worked on weekends, we had this show called Swap Shops. People could call in, basically like a Facebook marketplace, but on the radio. Hey, I got a bucket of peas here. I'll probably give it. I'll sell it for $5. All right, sir, that's a 5-gallon bucket. Yeah, 5-gallon bucket of peas. Okay, so 5-gallon bucket of peas. Okay, and you said you're gonna $5. Okay, and what's your name, sir? Okay, and what's your number, sir? Okay. Yeah, I got this old trailer. 2 wheels. Brake lights don't. You have to fix the electrical on it. Brake lights don't work anymore. All right, sir. How long's the trailer, sir? Oh, it's a 20-footer. Oh, that's a big trailer. Wow, is it gooseneck or just a regular ball hitch? Okay, and name, number. Okay. And how much do you want for it? Oh, probably I'm giving it like about 100, taking up a lot of room. All right, answer. And then you got to read through all that shit later. Bob Joe's got a trailer, 20-footer. Brake lights don't work on it. Regular ball hitch, but you can pick it up. Call Bob Joe at blah 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 for $100. Bucket of peas, 5-gallon bucket of peas. Yeah, it was terrible. I hated it. Hated all of it. But it's a job for a kid in high school. Can't make GCX or Pong this year. You save that money, Jen. Low key, kind of want to listen to that show. I'm sure they've changed. I'm sure they've changed it since then. I zoned out. It sounded like the craziest leoparding ever. It was insane. Reading the twid for real people. No, it's a Facebook marketplace through phone calls and radio. Bucket of pea coming up. No, peas. The food. You have a face for radio, luckily. I don't have a face or I have a face for radio and a voice for oh crap. What's the old school movies called that you couldn't have sound? I don't have a face. Silent movies. Yeah, but I thought there was another name for them. Silent film, silent movies. I thought there was like a mashed up word. My daughters eat cups of frozen peas as snacks. No, like quiet, silent, quiet. Oh. I want to keep saying the word silenty, quick. I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Get ready for this Destiny article. Sayin, 7 thanks for the follow. Talkies were movies with sound. Oh crap, that's what it was. Okay, I flipped it and reversed it. Talkies, damn it, where they actually use their voice. Stupid brain. State of Play will feature a blockbuster level reveal. Insiders are aware of a major announcement planned. No one has broken the silence. About to witness a defining moment of this generation. Oh man, I can't wait for GTA 6 something. Destiny 3. Okay, bro. All right, I guess we'll read the Destiny 2 article when it comes out in a little bit. Crap, I don't have my... Oh, look at my PlayStation capture card on. Ooh, gross. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Marathon 2 announcement. Let's go. Clover Angel want to go to Vegas in 2027. Any excuse to wear a tuxedo. Portal. All right, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Try out my wife's new protein bar that she picked up. And I'm gonna go make a 5-gallon bucket of peas. Didn't want to wear a tux in the first place? Bro, nothing gives me more confidence than like having clothes that make me feel better. Also biceps. Count them.
Hello! Any article?
Let me go switch over my Oh, there it is. All right, I guess I won't switch it over. Dev Insights, Return of the Director. Woo! So hype, so hype. I gotta read it this way, unfortunately, because I don't have my main monitor on. Dev Insights, Return of the Director. Welcome to our first Dev Insights article prepping for the release of the Monument of Triumph on June 9th. We have quite a bit to get through over the next few weeks. Today's article focuses on the return of the director and Destiny 2 activities. Forearm otter right now, flex up, show us your veins. I'm too cold to have veins. Veins come later. Director, Distortions, Portal, Gambit Ops, Heavy Metal, Sparrow Racing. How often does the word Gambit appear in this article? 16? Hell yeah. The best Destiny update ever. 16 Gambit hits in a Destiny article. That's how you... We're so back, baby. We are so back. Damn. Return to the Director with the release of the Monument of Triumph. We're putting the Director back in the center of your gameplay. It's your guide to the Destiny universe and a place to plan your adventures. It creates that feeling of wonder we all love. You see the Soul system before you, ready to be explored. To bring the Director up to date, we added Kepler and the Lawless Frontier to the space as well. Lawless Frontier, Kepler. Yeah, I get so lost on the current Director. It's like some stuff's only in Portal. Destinations have always been a foundational part of Destiny. Whether you touch down briefly for a public event, roam various patrols, find various factions moving against each other. Our first up as Guardians, we're in the Cosmodrome. Beyond that, we spent over a decade patrolling the wilds of our Soul system to protect the last city. With the return of the Director, we felt now was a better time than ever to thrust players back into these frontiers. We've revitalized each pre-Edge of Fate destination with loot with new perks. Yeah, they talked about that. Tiered weapons for non-craftable pools. Set bonuses reflect their themes and stories. For our destinations featuring crafted weapons, as outlined in the Monument of Triumph article, they're receiving additional perks per column to make them feel up to the Modern Sandbox power standards. Introducing a new event, added difficulty that appears during distortions only occur on certain destinations. You'll primarily be able to earn this loot through public events. Base completion grants Tier 3, Heroic Tier 4, each drop having a chance to upgrade to Tier 5. During a distortion, these rewards will be upgraded by one tier to match the added challenge. Unique destination activities like Blind Wall, Sorrow, Terminal Overload will also distribute tiered rewards. Additionally, updated what we called World Loot Pool earned through legendary engrams that drop from general gameplay to feature a collection of tiered loot with gear spanning multiple years of D2. You may find a few old favorites inspired by Splicer Tech or Saint 14. With that said, let's look at loot from a few destinations. So, given that this is the last update to Destiny, creating a sense of like the loot in the game feels cohesive and like up to parity and similar no matter where you are, like the same type of loot, tier 1 through 5, depending on the difficulty or the time sync, like really important to do because it's so confusing to like for players, especially if we were to go back to Destiny 2 in a couple of years and be like, this public event, yeah, this game is so dumb. Like I got basically nothing. And now you could potentially get a tier 5. It's definitely something that should have been in the game, ideally in a perfect world, the second the new armor system 3.0 came out. Like the whole game needs to be updated to that. Please play the teams ring every time Gambit is mentioned. No, I don't hate chat that much. Cosmodrome, where it all began. Guardians recall their first mission. Moments waking up in old Russia. Rasputin, the Warmind, called the Cosmodrome his home. Returning weapons come from Rasputin's stored arsenal. Oh, that's cool. Origin trait, eyes up for the Cosmodrome drops. Eyes up, Guardian. Weapon gains increased reload speed, range, increased damage against combatants for a short time when combat begins. Final blows extend or enhance this bonus. The tier 5 loot does look pretty sick. I've been playing Destiny 1 and The common and uncommon drops just look so lame. This looks so much better. Sample weapon from Cosmodrome is a reprise of the 7 Seraph CQC-12 Shoddy. Updates with new perks, keeping its Rasputin's Arsenal origin trait. Oh yeah. There's perks. Nessus. With good robots, Failsafe, and bad robots, the Vex. A lot of early garden memories. Nessus deserves a loot pool that reflects its status as a classic destination sandbox team. Reach through time. Full collection of weapons reflecting Guardian's mini expeditions. On the unstable Centaur. We hope you agree that our selection plays as well as they look. New origin trait, Fail Deadly. Fail Safe, Fail Deadly. Dealing damage grants a stacking bonus to magazine-sized target acquisition and range until your next final blow. Echoing Reprisal, auto rifle. Sample is Pluperfect. Nailed it. Pluperfect. Reprised with a new perk pool. Built to play into its deliberate, hard-hitting identity while opening up new kinetic-focused options. There's the perks. Europa. Defining destination in Destiny's history. For this refresh, the team wanted to return your weapons to feel at home on Europa, reflecting both its harsh environment and its legacy as a defining frontier. New origin trait, Winterized Gear. Being out of combat for a moderate duration, weapon gains stability, reload, handling. Benefits decay over time when entering combat. High albedo. I always want to say high libido. Our sample is high albedo. Know your eyes do not deceive you. It's been updated to be the first kinetic micro missile sidearm. Oh, the game had to die to make a micro missile kinetic sidearm. Let's go. That's why the origin trait is ass. Because it's a kinetic micro missile. The damage from this thing is about to go so crazy. High libido because this gun fucks. Oh, it's funny. Auto loading and pull. Okay. High albedo matches Europa's identity by pairing precision tech with harsher, more experimental edge. We wanted its updated perks to support players who use it proactively, rather than whether that means building to utility, crowd pressure, or general purpose combat. Distorted destinations. Here we go. Distortions. Patrolling the system over the past few years, Destiny 2 has focused more attention on structured campaigns, exciting playlists, and challenging cooperative activities. This has led to patrol mode feeling left behind. I agree. Without strong rewards or clear reason to return, many players have had little incentive to explore the wilds of Sol. To remind Guardians of the allure of wandering these worlds, we're introducing a new feature on 7 destinations. Distortions. How many destinations will there be? 7's quite a few, though. Distortions. Every hour, a different destination becomes the focus of distortions. The sky tears open. You're making your skybox even crazier. Reality distorts, corruption spreads. While distorted, the planet's enemies... Not all destinations are planets, unless all destinations that have distortions are planets. Oh, a little hint there, or the wrong word. Enemies are empowered and more fearsome. Sweet. That's Earth, the Cosmodrome. That's Moon, not a planet! Distortions are our new enhanced patrol mode. Enhanced 2 patrol mode. They're a celebration of all things that are already out there. Celebration of all things that are already there, plus a small injection of new things to do and new rewards to discover. Our main goal with this feature was to support what we call the public loop, the connected areas that players patrol where they can encounter other Guardians and work together on shared goals. We've leaned into all the fun little things that are already there and then added a little twist. Yeah, I mean, it's no raid, but think about coming back to Destiny 2 in like 3 years. Maybe there's an announcement and you're like hyped for Destiny again. You come back, dip your toes into it, Just something to make the world feel a little different. Not so stale. Every enemy will become distorted, making them more aggressive, more dangerous. Won't massively change the low-stress nature of patrol, but you may occasionally find an encounter that tests the skills of even veteran guardians. You'll also discover some familiar challenges in new places and some strange signals leading to hidden rewards. Probably written by someone feverishly updating their resume, so you can't expect scientific accuracy. Oh, no layoffs for Bungie. They'll just all transition over to Marathon, right? Speaking of rewards, we're making distortions uniquely rewarding by providing a new weapon set players can earn in these new events. To balance the increased challenge to distorted enemies, you'll see higher gear tiers awarded. Cool. Yeah, it's like they made a bunch of stuff in the last 6 months. Overhauling, the little info in the UI there. Overhauling the portal since the release of Edge of Fate. Heard your feedback. Portal tab gone. However, we didn't want to remove the quick access to Destiny playlist and content. Yeah, there's still some advantages to it. It's just not, I think, the primary way I want to interact with the game. While players can navigate the director for numerous activities, still wanted a portal of sorts to quickly find content you want to play when you want it. Refactored scoring, difficulty, customization quite a bit to further address feedback. More on that later. Portal activities, bonus engrams, bonus focuses, seasonal hubs still accessible. Portal ops categories are built into the director itself. Screenshot above, you'll see a familiar row of icons on the bottom of the screen. They are the doorway to portal-like subscreens, allowing you to still access and configure activities you'd like to play. May have noticed our director preview. There are a few returning icons on that row. Gambit! Take a drink. No. I don't know what. Every time they say the word Gambit. Dab. You'll now have a portal category updated with scoring. Raids and dungeons will have an easy access point in front of the director. Dungeon ops retired. This space will simply be a space. This space will simply be a space to quickly find and play full raid and dungeon content. You want to scare a Destiny player? Show them this screen. Also wanted to bring back more of Destiny's Legacy, and the following will be available from Monument of Triumph. New Fireteam Ops, Heist, Mars, Disgrace, Lightblade, Scarlet Keep, Corrupted Lake of Shadows. Does that mean it's going to be GMable? Oh, but the GMs in the portal don't work like GMs because they don't have the light cap thing. You have to like modify. Yeah, it's the waters are too muddied when it comes to like you say something like solo GM, and that used to mean one thing in season 10, and now it just means what? Do you mean this GM or that GM or this GM? Because everything is different. New Pinnacle Ops, Operation Seraph Shield, 0 Hour, New Arena Ops, Override. Difficulty and reward updates. GMs in the portal are pissed. Yeah. They're meant to be grinded, not to be challenged or challenging. Difficulty and rewards updates. Portal Ops activities are getting a difficulty overhaul in this last update. Overarching theme is less math, more Destiny. Whoa, nerfing math class again? Right now, difficulty, rewards, and progression are too intertwined. A bunch of variables tossed on top. Power, armor, rewards, pass, score bonuses. Too much planning and thought before players could dive in and play. I agree with that. During dev, simplified it, playtested a bunch, simplified it even more. We simplified this. Not simple enough. These are Destiny players we're talking about, okay? They can't even have raid matchmaking. So when we say we've made the system simpler, what do we mean? Now, when you select a difficulty, you will always hit a default reward rank, which will result in a default reward tier, no modifiers. Table below helps illustrate it. Normal, rank C, tier 1. Advanced, B, 2. Expert, A, 3. Master, A+, 4. Grandmaster, S, 5. Ultimate, S+, 5. Wait, so what's the difference? What's the difference? Also, why is there an extra space here and no extra space here? Wow. Completely unreadable. Yo, Star Fox, thanks to follow. It's a big brain move. For Crucible modes, grade A and higher, we yield tier 5 loot drops. 2 drops versus 1 for S+. More materials. I don't know. So what is the role of modifiers now? In this simplified world, mods exist to allow higher scores to be reached without stepping up the difficulty level to offset the cost of any selected boons and to provide additional completely optional challenge. Not a lot of players care about that. I would. I guess it depends. If you want to earn tier 4, don't want to face champs, play expert, add some mods. Don't want to deal with the tougher, more aggressive GM combatants. Still want to earn S rank, play master, and a few mods. Get tier 5. Every difficulty can have enough mods applied to bump you up. Additionally, while reward tier will now cap at GM, tier 5 S rank didn't feel right to remove the ultimate difficulty from the game. Agreed. It's cool. So we're leaving ultimates in for GM for Guardians. We're leaving ultimate in for Guardians who enjoy playing at the highest challenge level possible. S+ will exist purely for bragging rights. You can't just double up the drops. There's times 2 of everything. Never seen Lab read an article from this angle? Yeah, my main gaming monitor has the PlayStation 5 hooked up and the capture card switched over to PlayStation 5. So normally I read articles on the main gaming monitor, but none of that's hooked up. So I'd have to get up and change everything. Lightblade! Love a good Lightblade. How will matchmaking work? Updating how matchmaking customization work. We want the system to stay approachable. In match-made versions of the portal activities will include fewer modifiers than what players have previously encountered. Yeah, you'd have to, otherwise it'd be hard to match together. We will grant rewards and rank for the selected difficulty. Revive token counts are also getting updated across Fireteam, Pinnacle, and Arena Ops. Hey! I gotta buy a new one of these, man. They're potentiometers. That's the problem. These little knobs are potentiometers, and they sometimes don't work. Like, look at this. See this? This is me turning the knob to spin my head, okay? I'm turning back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. You see how it's like it doesn't work anymore. So I have to turn really slow and deliberately over and over again for it to work. I need a new one of these. Playing with my knobs again. I need Hall Effect. I need an X-Touch Mini Behringer MIDI control board with Hall Effect knobs, not potentiometers. Revive token counts are getting updated across Fireteam, Pinnacle, Arena Ops. We've heard your feedback, how Revive tokens feel. Result, we're removing them in all difficulties, make joining activities in progress, navigating the chaos of 6-player content, a smoother experience. For Fireteam Ops, Pinnacle Ops, Grandmaster's difficulty will now start with 7 tokens. Ultimate will start with 5. Goal here to create a little more breathing room in the Revive token economy. Plus, as you know, the game, as players move away from Destiny and come back over time, and you want to go back in and maybe grind, you know, a drop for whatever reason, or just play an activity, just to get the rust off, just to play the game, you're gonna suck. The skill level in Destiny is gonna plummet as people leave and occasionally come back. So get ahead of that. Adding variety to loot. As we're making updates to how loot is earned in the portal, took the opportunity to expand loot variety. The following Portal Ops activities will feature exclusive weapon reward pools and an armor collection with a unique set bonus. Crucible Ops, General, Competitive, Trials of Osiris, Iron Banner, Gambit! Sparrow Racing League. Soul Ops and Fireteam Ops will have unique weapon reward pools and share a new armor collection with set bonus. Arena Ops and Pinnacle Ops, which have a unique weapon pool, share a new armor collection with an additional pool for Onslaught. Additionally, Arena Ops will have holofoil variants. Those are the shinies, right? And we hope you enjoy discovering them as a little surprise. You're saying we're washed? I'm saying in the future, you'll be washed. Onslaught, Contest of Elders, and The Coil. Big changes For Onslaught and Crawls are named for activities with escalating difficulties during the gameplay. Dungeon Crawler Carl, anyone? As you descend through the Dungeon of Earth, the difficulty goes up. Just started book 5. After reading feedback and looking at the data, we weren't happy with the amount of play these activities were getting. We're taking some big swings to make all these activities more enjoyable and rewarding for your time. Onslaught increased the scrap you earn by 40%, removed revive tokens, reintroduced the difficulty curve, 10 waves, first 10 waves easier, next 10 waves increasing in difficulty, with the final 10 increasing in difficulty to match the difficulty selected. Okay, that makes sense. And reintroduced a full Brave Arsenal from Into the Light with tiers into the Onslaught reward pool every 10 waves. Drops. Contest of Elders reduced the number of paths in a single run from 4 to 3. Reintroduced difficulty curve, which is the same as the Onslaught one. Added Whirlpool rewards into the Contest of Elders reward pool that drops at the end of every pathway, in addition to Pinnacle Ops and pool drops. Coil, reintroduced difficulty curve, same as before. Vertical indentation there was missing. It should be underneath this one, but that's fine. Elevating, and this one should be, this should be, Oh man, this is hard to read. You got to tab this one over. You got to untab this one. Jesus. Elevating Gambit. For some time now, players have felt our core activity rotation has been lacking a very special PvE VP activity. Are we talking extraction shooters? No, we're talking about Gambit. That was introduced in Forsaken. We agree. In Monument of Triumph, Gambit gets a clearer home in the directory through Gambit Ops. Our focus is on better placement, stronger reward support. Gambit finally gets reward support in the year 2026. After Destiny had to die for Gambit to finally get reward updates. Gambit is so good, and the problem is it was never supported. Imagine if Gambit had tier 5s. Imagine if they gave Gambit another exotic. Like, come on. Gambit's so good. Marathon killed Gambit. No. I low-key love Gambit. A lot of people do. I just uploaded my 7-kill Gambit invade on all the short platforms this morning. Gambit was... Die. Get that invader back quick. Anyway, sorry. I hate how they ignored Gambit for years. Integration of the portal means Gambit Ops will have its own tiered reward pool, new armor set bonuses, reprised weapons. Oh my god, the loot parity existing in Gambit. That's so crazy. Polyoptic is 41 months free money. We're back to the stream. I feel like the dev said, F it, I'm working on what we want to do. What are you going to do, fire me? No. Tier rewards are driven by activity scoring. For Gambit, the score is driven by team's progress through Gambit's major phases, banking moats, summoning Primeval, defeating an additional bonus score coming from Gambit ranks. Rewards are rooted in team effort rather than individual stat chasing. Good. A team that reaches the Primeval phase will earn S tier 5. Oh, free tier 5s in Gambit? Oh, baby. Too bad we can't use that loot on anything because you've killed the rest of the game. Imagine grinding tier 5s in Gambit to get ready for the next raid. That would have been so... Man. Getting the final phase of the match is materially rewarded. Let's be honest, few things in Destiny feel better than banking a pile of modes or saving the game in a last-minute invasion. To keep the playlist healthy, Gambit needs strength in its rewards. That meant looking at the playlist identity from multiple angles, a reworked origin trait to match Gambit's unique rhythm, and return to many iconic Gambit weapons, and refresh perk pools to give players a real reasons to dive back in. Our resident Gambit lovers on the Sandbox team took a pass. There's people that love Gambit. That took a deep pass on weapons we've been asking for and made sure to give them some fun rolls. Here are 2 quick examples. Gambit was mentioned more times in this article in the last 10 years. At least the last 5, I'm pretty sure. And usually Gambit was mentioned as like Our core playlist activities, Strikes, Crucible, and Gambit, are getting this. And like, it was just like, oh, don't. They probably on 3 passes on the first and second draft, they forgot to include the word Gambit with Strikes and Crucible. And then someone was like, hey, what about Gambit's included in that, right? Oh, fuck, yeah, Gambit, that's right. And that's how the hits on the articles came up. Reworked Origin trait Gun and Run. Defeating targets builds stacks of Gun and Run for short duration. Sprinting for a short time consumes a stack to partially load this weapon. Yeah, because you're always running around from me, like, run to a spot, kill a bunch of things, run to a spot, kill a bunch of things. Okay. Next raid might as well be Desperate Petrol because 2% of even active DT players have cleared that shit. That's what you can prep for. It's not new, I don't care. That's what most players will say. Spare rations. Ooh, that's a favorite. Slide shot, kill clip, rapid hit, opening shot, snapshot. Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Tier 5 as well. So enhanced perks. Ooh, love the gun. Love how it sounds. Love how it looks. Love how it feels in my hand. Nothing better than a good Destiny hand cannon. We wanted spare rations to remain sharp, responsive dueling weapon, broadening what players could chase. Nice. Oh, and stasis. Oh, nice. 21% delirium. Oh, a bullet hose. Bring back 21%. Full random perk pool. Oh, was delirium ever only the static roll for like the ritual weapon? Yes, thank you. Ritual weapon with the big mag. I forgot how the mag got so big. It was like walkover ammo or something. Full random perk pool. Original static roll as a possible outcome. Yeah. Redacted. What are we redacting? The game's dead, bro. I could say that unironically now. Overflow killing tally. Yeah, that sounds right. Intrinsic overload rounds on legendary. Yeah, I think we're gonna learn something about how anti-champ mods are working, because I'm noticing this on a lot of guns, and I don't know if they're just changing how anti-champ mods work. But it seems like every gun, it seems like they're just doing away with the seasonal artifact having anti-champ mods, and they're going to be intrinsically applied to specific archetypes or specific elements. Like kinetic is unstoppable, solar overload, stasis is overload potentially to match up with how the elements apply anti-champ mods. Maybe there's parity there now. Maybe that's what they're doing to keep the game lasting without having to change artifacts. Weapon frame type. Like rapid fire equals overload. Maybe they mention it later, I don't know. But like so far both kinetics are unstoppable. But that was like solar, stasis, and arc were overload. That seems kind of... Where's the solar one? Isn't there a solar one? Yeah. Solar, stasis, and arc can't all be overload. So... Crucible playlist rotations. Monument of Triumph, Crucible playlist offerings. Moving to more predictable cadence. Iron Banner every 4 weeks. Trials of Osiris every weekend except the Iron Banner weekend. Or Iron Banner week. Primary way we interact with champs should be Radiant, Jolt, Shatter. Yeah, but it's nice to have that weapon. Like, sometimes I feel like the abilities are backups. Any info about artifacts? I don't think so. I think they're just getting rid of them, but we'll figure out later. Trials undergoing changes to featured maps, weapon rotations. Instead of a single curated feature map each week, mode now varies from week to week. Some weeks may feature a singular map, others up to 3. Check back each Friday to see. More details on that later. As for our broader PvP, featured 6v6 rotate weekly. Small teams rotate daily until Trials takes over. Update also expands small team lineup. Heavy metal added to 3v3, 4v4 arena collision. New mode, deliberate weapon first combat. Private match also has been moved under Crucible Ops Portal. Players can also find heavy metal and modifiers like arena. More info later. More info on sandbox tuning, etc. later. Heavier, you're gonna tune the sandbox and then never update it again. That's a bold move. Heavier and more metallic. Heavy metal's back. That's the Drake and Briggs. A new option joining the lineup: Cabal Behemoth alongside the Drake and Briggs. Oh. Also had a new vehicle selection screen so players can choose which vehicle they want to bring in. Oh man, that's fun. That's a fun change. I probably won't do it, but that's for people who like it. Yeah, that's cool. To keep matches feeling faster, punchier, lower the score from 50 to 40. Also getting a brand new map, Nightfall Station. A new PvP map for vehicle-only mode. That's gonna not... The optics of that is not the best. You're telling me... Is this... map, which looks like it's just taken right out of Renegades. You telling me? I mean, no, it's different. You're telling me PvP gets a new map, but the only place you can play it is a vehicle mode. It feels a little trolly. I know that's not the intent. It was probably getting, worked on at some point. It just needed a little bit more to get it in the game, and they said, hey, just send it. But man, the optics of that is not gonna be the best on the internet. Confirms no one at Bungie knew they were ending future updates. I mean, there's still a lot of variables there. This could have been a thing that almost made it into Renegades, and then it just needed it was just cut because of a couple of issues, and then
we don't make
in between
we have happy accidents.
Renegades launching and the cut, it was able to get done. Overall, these updates are giving players more variety from match to match, tightening up the pacing. Salsa, thanks to 7 months harder money. Welcome back to the stream. Return of Sparrow Racing League. It's my time to shine, baby. Long awaited and frequently requested Sparrow Racing League is returning to Destiny 2. This isn't just SRL coming back. As you remember, it brought the mode forward with a set of updates aimed at making the races feel faster, livelier, and more chaotic from lap to lap. Not chaotic for me, baby. I'm gonna be out in front. Ghost returns as your announcer along with Shax. Nothing more motivating than Shax screaming at you to push for first place after your opponent just took you on the inside of a turn on Mercury. Skimmers are joining the fun, allowing you to choose between a Sparrow or Skimmer before hopping into a 3-lap race against 5 other players. Players want to have access to rail grinds or manual jumping as a Skimmer, or be able to use destabilizers or rolls and flips for Sparrows. Done a ton of work under the hood to make sure that using either feels equal and no time breaker. Speaking of under the hood, updated SRL to support those photo finish moments in the race. Close finishes can now properly assess ties, which means 2 racers hit the line at nearly the same time. The result screen can better reflect that outcome. No such thing as a tie. What are we talking about here? Are we trading? Like melee trades? We know the mantra of if you're not first, you're last. Our goal is to bring chaos and friendly competition. So tying means you get both rewards. You both get rewards. Despicable. Most despicable change I've ever read in a Destiny update. A couple of new mechanics have been added. Rocket Boost rewards racers who nail their time of hitting the gas just before the race begins, giving them an early burst out the gate. Trick boosts. Land a trick successfully, and you'll get boost. On PC, Sparrow and Skimmer tricks can also be remapped. All 4 of the original SRL maps are returning. Brand new map called Quantum Circuit. Located in the Realm of the Nine, avoid the Taken and enemies of the past while racing on this wild and intense ribbon road. Oh, like the dungeon. Prophecy. Additionally, speed boost pads have been added to specific shortcut paths on all maps to offset any gates missed. Change we think will make taking riskier and tougher shortcuts more rewarding. Finally, we've done some tuning on gate size, vehicle speeds, and rubber banding to keep the pack together while still rewarding strong racing lines, smart shortcuts, well-timed boosts. Are you saying last place gets more speed? I'm going for world record times. Okay? I don't want last place getting a speed boost. That's unfair. We're excited for players to get their hands on all these updates and hear the brand new SRL music tracks when SRL goes live next month. Cool. Rewards. Alongside SRL's return, you'll be able to earn weapons and armor. Gotta go fast. If you gotta go fast, these will feel right at home. Perks found in these weapons have speed and movement in mind. Eager Edge, Desperado, Perpetual Motion. But not for SRL, just for like in the sandbox in general. While we want to keep the weapon and perk pools under wraps, share an early look. Featherweight origin trait. Final blows with weapons have the grant increased movement speed while equipped. Revving up 2-piece set bonus. Fast movement builds up a charge that gradually increases your health regeneration speed. Once you're fully revved, sprinting grants a speed booster. Dielectric drift 4-piece. Sliding while speed booster is active, jolts combatants in front of you. SRL is the last Destiny music we'll ever get. Yep. For players looking for a little more style with their speed, SRL brings plenty of earnable rewards. Brand new SRL Sparrows and Skimmers. SRL armor ornaments, returning racing Sparrows, SRL shaders. From Destiny 1 Plus, Sparrow horns from Destiny 1 that works with Skimmers. Previewed in menus. Man, I feel like this was being worked on for a long time before any sort of pivot to the last update of Destiny. Whether you're racing for the win, this had to be this was worked on surely in 2025 extensively. Whether you're racing for the win, competing SRL triumphs, or just showing up for the chaos, there'll be plenty of ways to earn gear. Join us tomorrow as we return our focus to the weapon sandbox, raid, and dungeon updates. Tower vendor attunement, and more on our second Dev Insights article and TWID. Wait, a TWID on Friday? Today's Thursday. Am I losing it? Nothing makes sense anymore. TWID's on a Friday? I know this isn't the TWID because of Holiday Monday. I don't allow it. Unacceptable. There's no more rules. No more rules. F it. You know what we're going to do? No more rules. Chaos. 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 What the hell, man? This is unacceptable. Unsubbing. Hey, sorry for the quick question. What the fuck? This is what Marathon does to a person. Burn it down. Okay. This is how I feel. I think all of these things are mostly good. However, I don't really care. Earning a reward update for Gambit 5 years ago. That'd been great. Use that on an upcoming raid. SRL's cool. I already knew about that. Putting loot behind it. Cool. Don't really care. I think the big advantage from these changes will really come through when we go back to Destiny 2 as the years go on. Because it's going to feel like a nice little home to come back to, a place to visit, and all this work that's being put in, like, it's not for the now, it's for the later. And so right now I just feel like it's just hard to care. It's sad. Won't have anything new to use the revitalized loot on. Yeah, one of the things that has really been the secret sauce of Destiny for me. I play a game. I play other looter shooters, and they just miss this feeling of, well, I need this because of what's coming. That was a repeated theme, a thing just that happened in Destiny all the time. I need this linear fusion with these specific perks on them because it's the meta DPS currently, and with the new dungeon or raid or whatever coming soon, because we have a 3-year plan ahead of us and we know we're getting 2 raids and 2 dungeons a year. I need this gun. And I don't feel that in any other game, and like loot in other games just feels like it's for the now instead of for the later. And because there's no later in Destiny 2 anymore, that drive, that desire to want that stuff is gone. Tough part was just talked about before Renegades, how they wanted to change the game, but unfortunately, time ran out.
We have happy accidents.
Agreed. Agreed, JJ. JJ, did you know you were on my team when I got a 7-kill Gambit invade? Wasn't for JJ, I probably never would have happened. Also, Snuzzle was there. Jacko with the 37. Thanks for 3 years. Welcome back. See, Cole. Jacko, long time. Hate money. These changes, shipping with, or first thing after Edge of Fate would have changed everything. Yeah, a little late for that. It is just... I don't know. Hindsight's 2020. It's just... I wish... I don't know. I wish Destiny 2 would have had more time to receive a final update. This is good, but it deserved better. It's like getting ghosted in a relationship with no explanation. Far too soon. We're leaving on bad terms. It deserved better. But yeah, hopefully I dominate the SRL circuit again like I did in D1 and get some top 10 times. Probably not. Probably not. Sad boner stuff. Okay, that is the Dev Insights. We'll have a TWID tomorrow on a Friday. Chaos. And we'll be talking about Weapon Sandbox, Raid, and Dungeon updates. Tower Vendor Attunement. More in our second Dev Insights article. Oh, and the TWID. I wonder if the TWID would just be a summary of these 2 articles. Probably. Okay, cool. Do I upload this slop to YouTube so I'm more relevant on the internet? Excited for the updates? Very sad as well. Yeah. putting your PS5 into rest mode, you stop it right now. Views are views and views equal money. Yeah, I'd probably make like 50 cents on a video like that. That, you know, it's not nothing. Wonder if the pale heart will have distortions. No signal. Oh. Can everyone do me a big favor and test some tech for me? My beautiful, wonderful wife uploaded this today on Instagram. And if you comment recipe, she should DM you. You can get a DM from my wife. Go get a DM from my wife by commenting recipe on this post. Oh, whip out your phone. Are you paying attention now? Whip out your phone, open Instagram, comment recipe, and my wife will DM you. Comment recipe and I'll send it. There it is. I'm deleting my comment. No! Do it. Can this chat even spell recipe? I was going to do it now, but fuck you. Joke's on you. I use Google Meet. Ooh, I'm so sorry. Get my wife to slide into your DMs by commenting recipe. Also like it, please. Yeah, she'll have to turn this into more of a hobby now that she's going to have to get a full-time job. But I know it makes her happy when her numbers go up. So, recipe received. Joke's on you. I'm a baker. I'm a 47-year-old straight man. Don't have Instagram. What does straight have to do with anything? Dude, you know how many videos of helicopters I watch on Instagram? Helicopter crop dusting. Helicopter tuna scout. Helicopter medvac. Helicopter firefighters. Like, oh my God. My Instagram is nothing but helicopters with occasional workout videos. Or to talk about what you're doing, seeking a new partnership or anything? No, I'll just keep streaming, see if it works out. She'll get a full-time job. She'll be able to make it. You got the DM. Excellent. All right, whip out your phone, click the link to it. Also click the like button. Make my wife happy, and then I won't make fun of you, chat. Only copters. Plus, we also are using my wife's PlayStation account to play Destiny 1, so we must thank her in some way. I don't want my neighbor's wife in my DMs. True. How can I get you to DM me? Not gonna happen, buddy. All right, what's a good thumbnail for this video? And title.
There's nothing wrong with trying to secure the bag.
Boomer Reliving Childhood plays Destiny 1. No, this is the dev article. Nail it. Good one to Michael. Big announcement at Sony State of Play is Astrobot 2. No shot. No, you really think it's a good Astro was really the first one was really good, but like you think that's what it is? Patrols are now the crazy activities in Destiny. Destiny 2 is so back. Destiny's best update is at the end of Destiny. Gambit is so back. You're playing Destiny 1 on PS5, yes. Astrobot 2 would be an instant buy. Would this have saved Destiny? Final Destiny dev article. Well, there's another one tomorrow, so it's not the final update. His thumbnail showing off Gambit appearing 16 times in the article. What does Carrie want to do full time? She's tossing around a couple ideas. Either go back to like her old type of job where she was a political consultant / communications director, did polling and focus group work for clients. She wants potentially like work at my old job as a tester, but you know, that's something we've got to talk about and figure out if it's even possible. Just because my old job is a really good company, and you know, she's really detail oriented. Doesn't have experience in testing, but you know, could quickly catch on. Although I'm kind of worried I'd have to help her. Like, I wouldn't, like, she wouldn't need help, but, like, I'm there and I know the answers to a lot of things, probably, so that'd be kind of weird. Michael, giving one to so many cats. Do you have to have a physical disc, or you get it from the PlayStation Store? You can download it off the store. Excuse me. How's the business thing going? Oh, selling product? She got denied at the local place, which was really a big bummer. She's trying to find time to do it on the internet, but like to sell a product on the internet, but it takes way more work to do it legally. Selling food on the internet's like tough. Takes a lot of checked boxes, nutritional labels to, you know, certificates to whatever else. Started a new job with coding despite zero experience. Already worked for the company, which is a caveat. Gave me time and space to learn. It's working really well. Nice, Mesa. What language? Whenever I type into like updating like this, it's so laggy. Like this is me typing the word June and it's like delayed. My extreme PC is so cooked. My poor guy, he's so overworked. He's so overworked. Yeah, the toasted milk powder. Panda. Toasted milk powder. Just realized my mic was not pointed at my face because I changed where I was sitting. What are the stream PC specs? What are they? Let's see. That was always on this screen. 5950X. That's an AMD 16 core.
Smile.
4070 Ti. And forget the motherboard. Flashbang. ROG Crosshair V8, or sorry, ROG Crosshair 8 Hero. Motherboard. So it's DDR4, 32 gigs. Bottleneck, maybe RAM. I don't know. Yeah, it's maybe a little bit of everything. It's, you know, I'm not too good when it comes to like hardware. I know it'll say encoding overloaded and like, you know, CPU issues, like CPU's getting maxed out. Like it'll say CPU's getting maxed out, but when I'm looking at the task manager, there's headspace. Like it's not at 100% utilization. I'm only ever at like 30 to 40% utilization, but I'm getting like what feels like CPU issues. So to me, that is like some kind of bottleneck outside of CPU. Because like literally right now, 35% utilization. I look at all the cores, nothing's maxed out, and yet dropped frame. So the CPU's half asleep, the GPU's completely asleep. Drop frame, issue. So motherboard, bus lanes, RAM. I don't understand it well enough to really have a guess. I just know if I buy everything new and spend a shit ton of money, it'll be better. Unreal environments run on my gaming PC. The only Unreal running on my stream PC is just the little subalert. RAM wise, I'm using 19 out of 32, so 62%, but it's DDR4. Been sitting at this loading screen for 2 hours. I have read and watched all the new Marathon info. I have read all the new Destiny info. It feels like Windows just needs reinstalling annually. Yeah, what's up with that? I do feel like it's an OS thing sometimes. Remember the day we almost lost all the stream scripts? Yeah. My USB hub decided to hold down Shift delete and I click something and it just disappeared right in front of me. I'm like, what? Just literally right in front of me. I clicked the first file and shift delete it's just wild. Yeah, that kicked me into gear to get my backups re-upped. I had let it lapse for a year or two just because backups are just the most annoying thing to have to spend time on because they're never used until they're needed. And when they're needed, they're super needed. And so I needed that motivation, that scare to like be like, okay, yeah, I feel great working on this crap. My stuff I hadn't needed a backup for so long. It's no motivation to do it. Not going to work on it. Because of a stuck key. Windows thought a key was stuck, but my scripts did not hold it down because no scripts were open. It was being held down for some reason by one of my USB hubs that has 2 or 3 of the little dongles, Bluetooth dongles plugged into it, or wireless dongles. And until I unplugged that and replugged it in, I could not get Windows to let go of shift delete. Hoarding a kit of DDR5. Ooh, nice. Yeah, maybe if we can figure out something to subathon the last update of Destiny 2 with, I'll create like a new stream PC incentive, something. But it just doesn't look like there's anything subathonable in the last Destiny 2 update. It'd be cool if there was, like if all GMs were out, or I don't know, something. He has to make Destiny content last for 8 years. 8 years? Oh, for the development of Destiny 3? Yeah. Longer than that. You need to do something more sophisticated than copying stuff to USB drive. I just use a cloud sync on select folders that I care about. It's not the best solution, but it's super easy. I never have to think about it. Updates all the time. Doesn't take much resources, and it's what I've used in the past successfully, and I'm used to it, so I just use that. Just like Google Drive or whatever. Does he just enjoy hearing his own voice? No, I did enjoy hearing your mom's voice last night. All right, so I'm working on multiple things, okay? We're uploading the YouTube video of the dev article read through. Now I gotta make some kind of thumbnail? I don't know. SRL-a-thon, a reverse subathon, gift subs to get you to stop. No! It's like chat's never seen a LEP stream before. I was gonna say that kid just followed the stream, but oh yeah, he followed the stream 2 hours ago. He's new. He'll get indoctrinated, don't worry. In a line, welcome. We should use one of these pictures. What's the most... I can't show you the screen because I have the PS5 plugged in. What's the most interesting picture here in the dev article? Maybe the SRL one? No. Yeah, I would say distortions, because that's something we haven't seen before. Why does it keep changing? Go up. Up. Yeah, I like this one. I'll use this one. Distortions. in the divide. Oh, I should just clickbait, rage bait, doom and gloom this one. Did this kill Destiny? Or did Marathon kill Destiny? Or this? Y'all think 2 hours is bad? Try being his neighbor. Oh, mowing time. Is it raining today? I need to mow our lawns on like Saturday. Grass is finally growing, baby. Stall-a-thon. Every sub, you stall longer. Literally every subathon? No shot. Sub goal for mowing. We gotta do it anyway. Remember to tie your shirt in a knot in the front and roll a Diet Pepsi on your neck while mowing. It's a walking mower. We have very small lawns. I did see a short. I think it was AI though. It's hard to tell these days. I'm a boomer now. But I think there was this guy in a riding mower, and he attached a gazebo tent, one of those pop-out tents, to the riding lawnmower, so he's completely covered in shade. I'm afraid though that would potentially kick up the grass and the dust more though. Hedge trimming where he trims the wire. Hey, that only happened once. Oh, what do I type on this thumbnail? I'm so bad at clickbait, bro. Chat, help me. I'm so bad at... This is why I suck at YouTube. I just want the facts. I just want to put literal things. I don't want to... You know, in order to be a successful YouTuber, you've got to have the communication skills on your headline, like a journalist headline and a YouTube video title. You've got to have a communication skill that I don't have, where the type of communication you use on these headlines and YouTube titles and thumbnails, if something were to happen and you were to text your significant other using the communication technique of a journalist headline or YouTube title thumbnail, your significant other would be furious at you. That's what you have to do. And I can't do it. I can't switch gears. Like when I talk to my wife about stuff, I'm very deliberate and clear about what I'm saying and what I intend and what it means. Whereas headlines and YouTube titles and thumbnails are like, they try to do the opposite or something. And I fucking can't do it. Bungie fires back at Ascroft. It's not even the same thing. Siva subclass confirmed. No, it's a lie. Dead game with a lot of experience. No. You know, clickbait gene in your DNA? Not really. Bungie Civil War anti-cross fires back. What? Bungie article brings back hope for D3. No. See, but that's not even... If there was an inkling of truth to that in this video at all, I would do it. But there's not. That's completely disingenuous. Marathon is good, actually. 500,000 views instantly. Just title it, I don't care. That was your honest take. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. He's right. Rockabilly's right. The motherfucker. Now I need a... Do I need a face? It's clickbait but real. All lowercase. No pronunciation. No, oh yeah, I do all caps all the time, don't I? It's kind of annoying. Once a year it happens. Another epic we need to talk video. That's, yeah. No, I need to stop memeing so much if I actually want to be a content creator in the next couple of years. IDC, it's even worse. I don't have a board face in my thumbnail, or yeah, my thumbnail folder. Hold on, let me make one. Oh, what's a board face? Nailed it. Had to work for a minute after asking about the subathon. Did you pick a date? No, not until we know more about what's coming, I guess. Like, let me make one. Until we know more about what's happening with the last update. Oh, you can see my lazy eye there a little bit. The end? Maybe it was just destiny. We make one. First non-update, not the last update. What song is this?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Yo, what up, Explode? In the YouTube chat. Darth Jado, the 59. Welcome back to the stream. Set his gameplay time 90 minutes ago. Yeah, I'm just trying to remain relevant on the internet. This is scary music. Ah, boy, thanks fucking subs. What the hell's wrong with you? What the hell? Thanks for the sax. What music is this? It's so creepy. Jeez, music, chill. Shh. Distracted me. Should I put a question mark on the end of I don't care? I think I will. Everyone's shame lep. What do you mean? What did I do? All that work for a drop of clicks. Welcome to content creation in the year 2026. It kind of sucks now. Back in 2015, it was way better. But computers and algorithms are in control. Drama wins. It's nice to have the Traveler in the tower. Oh shit, I forgot to update. For the longest time, I thought it was a planet. I mean, fair. Roto, thanks to follow. Cross milking it all. What do you mean? Rage baiting? How so? You know, he's got... He's got that covered. But here, I just realized, instead of playing Destiny 1... was on the day for Destiny 1. The whole Marathon versus Destiny stuff. Drama wins. We're gonna, I think, do a strike on Mars and then do the final mission. Crap. No, not an ad break. Crap. Side mission on Venus. Yeah, I think so. I got some bad news though. I did not do the Venus strike. The Venus strike. I think I was under leveled or something. Did I do the Venus strike? Maybe I did that. No, maybe I didn't. No, maybe I didn't. Is there only one strike per location? How many strikes are there? No, I'm not ending the stream. No. Not ending the stream. This is stupid. Literally, we're the same. I'm going to play D1 today. It's just, well, here's the problem.
No one even noticed we hit 2,200 subs. I just glanced at the number. And looks like before we get started on Destiny, we got to do some crunches. So, hell, we might as well do it on stage, right? Is a crunch a type of snack? No, it's an exercise for your core. Venus has 2, the Archon and the Vex one. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, yeah. So 2,000 crunches. No, 100 crunches for hitting 2,200 subs. Jesus. Who's going to keep count? I'll keep count. I'll keep count. Don't worry. What's good music to play? I guess we'll just have tower music right now in a row. Shirtless or it doesn't count. Don't let it ever be said Lep's not the stall master. Imagine if I had the rage bait gene instead of the stall gene. I could be so rich. Put your heart rate on stage. True. True. Shirtless in a bra. All right, what's tower music? Fuck it. We're just going to do it now because I want to play some Destiny 1.
Enough doom and gloom for the day. Okay, let me find my heart rate. Heart rate. There you go. We'll put it like right, I don't know, here. 1, 2, skip a few, 99, 100. Stall jeans for government work, yeah. Excuse me, man, I've been gassy. What did I eat? Oh, we went to the food truck. That's probably it. Food truck rally. All right, here we go. 100 crunches. No glasses. Okay? No glasses. $10, he shits himself. You wish. All right, does this look good? Yeah? Cool? Cool, here we go. 1. Oh, God, that's a bad first one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Woo, hoo, hoo, buddy. I need to do some core. I'm out of shape. I thought I could knock out 100 easy. Damn. Woo. Also, counting takes away from breathing. Sheesh. Heart rate. What? What? That's right. It's, what the heck? Dude, my abs are dying and my heart rate's 70? My abs suck so bad I can't even get my heart rate up. What the hell? That doesn't seem right.
We don't make mistakes.
Alright, I don't know if I can do one more set. I'm gonna need multiple sets. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 8, 9, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Jeez. Oh. The ab burn is so annoying. The burn in like legs and arms and back and chest, that's fine. The ab burn sucks. Whew. There's no way my heart rate is that low. 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Oh my God. Oh, okay, okay. Woo! Ab burn sucks. Oh. No, I did not shit myself. I can't believe my heart rate's not higher than that, though. That's nuts. Crunches are some of the least beneficial to proper ab core exercises. Yeah. Although my abs are so out of shape, I'm feeling the pump in the external abs. I used to do a lot of leg lifts, but I just haven't. It's just one of those things that, like, I have limited time and I just ignore abs. Abs are made in the kitchen. But yeah, my core sucks. Like in terms of like healthy core strength, I have none. No, I did not shit myself. New t-shirt. Oh yeah, if we do a subathon for the last update of Destiny, we need a good good merch for it. Jen, thanks for 75. Let's get the push-ups. Hell yeah.
These engrams were buried under Hong Kong. Golden Age.
Made in the gym, revealed in the kitchen. Yes.
Until the next time.
Hey, I can finally climb the tree now that I don't have stick drift.
That site's gonna get someone killed.
How's your heart rate not high? My abs are so out of shape. Now, if you have like in-shape muscles, you can push them longer and harder until your heart, you know, needs to, you know, up the cardio, the blood. But my abs are so out of shape, I can't even get that far. No. Tie a string around your belly to remind you to engage. Yeah, I did that when I was younger. I'd walk around shirtless all the time in college and just constantly engage my abs. It was great. What the bucket of bolts?
That's good.
What's interesting is Destiny 2 feels more bouncy than this game. This game doesn't feel like you bounce around a lot.
Ah, crux. If we had a few more like this.
Oh, dang it. I forgot how I did it back in the day.
Lives at stake. Unacceptable. Someone will pay for this.
Climb the mountain in Rise of Iron. Yeah. Wasn't that a challenge or a triumph or something? What branch is it? Is it this one?
What do they expect me to do with this?
Yeah. What?
Let's talk.
It's like I hit an invisible wall. Oh well. Okay. Low mobility. Oh yeah, I'm not fully leveled up. Maybe it'll be. Now I could do it as a level 8 in the alpha. Oh, we missed the level 12 story. No, we missed one. I didn't notice. The strikes aren't unlocked, though, for Venus. We have the strike for Cerberus Vey. And I am level 20, 105 light. And, oh, there's 2 strikes. Dust Palace. That's the final mission in the game. That's Taken King. They're both level 20. I don't know the light requirements. But I guess I'll do Dust Palace. All right. Dust Palace. One of the 2 strikes on Mars before we do the final mission of the vanilla campaign. Do we help you get to 40? Nah. I'll have people join up if we ever do like a raid or something. You could join in on this strike right now. Through matchmaking, because I'm sure I'm the only one queuing it. Any suggestions for someone who lost their OG D1 account? I'm playing on my wife's account, Lude, and it's a fun experience. It's like I never got to really experience Destiny 1 while focused on Destiny 1. I was always worried about raiding or talking in voice chat and just blowing through content as fast as possible. Don't forget to do the Venus strikes. Yeah, they're not selectable for me. I don't know how to unlock them. We just pulled it up though and they weren't selectable. Like they're grayed out. Maybe they weren't in vanilla or something. It's time, Jen. I'm going in solo.
The Dust Palace is lost to us again, back in Cabal hands. Word is they've let the Scion Flayers out of their cages to dig around in the Central AI's cortex, which means they really want what's buried in there. If Rasputin was protecting it, it's valuable. We've got to flush those Flayers out.
According to Vanguard reports from Cade, the Scion Flayers are already at the top of the Dust Palace. We'd better move.
Hey, I know a name. I know that name spelled with like that. Sheesh. Okay, where am I going? You going to here? We're not on the same. Yeah, these guys are just on patrol, right?
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Weirdo Girl is 59. Almost 5 years. Thanks to free money. Did I go the right way? Reach the door. Oh, let's do a test first to make sure everything's lined up right. Hello, testing. First, to make sure everything's lined up right. Good. Hello, testing. Perfect, nice. The other day it sucked. It was like way off. Ooh, auto fire, very nice. What's the recommended light level? Chat, queue up, queue up. Come on, chat, queue up in the strike. You know you wanna. Match game. Damn you, match game. Can you not stick? Watch has joined! No. Nice throw.
chunky boy. Nice. Welcome, welcome. Just like the old days. He's level 40. PS5 says you need to insert the disc. Weird. Same aim as the old days too, yep. I haven't bought any heavy ammo since yet. Tats. I need to buy some. Hold it down. Oh, that's so weird. You can see them for a long time there. Is that how Destiny 2 works? I don't remember actually. Alright. Fatebringer. I'm never gonna need a Fatebringer on this playthrough. It makes me feel kind of sad. Loot! Oh, engram. Damn. Not with that attitude. I don't know if I want to do a whole VOG raid. I don't know, maybe. Dude, how good is it going to feel if on this character, if on this playthrough, I get like a G-Horn drop? Or like Xur selling G-Horn or something? That'd be so sick. Once again, Destiny's a dead game. No matchmaking, finding other players to play with for this strike. Yeah, there's a quest for G-Horn and Rise of Iron. There's like a whole multiplayer map or something. I remember loading into it. Whiffed it. Can G-Horn even drop? I would think so. I think all random drop exotics are possible at any time, right? Maybe not. Oh, now that you're saying that now G-Horn is a quest? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good point. Could be. Scory's Harmony. A little early. Oh, you have to like burn one at a time or something? No! No! All my drops are above my level. Super zoom! Jeez. G-Horn! My man whipped out G-Horn and just cleared everything? That's so crazy.
If those Scion Flayers are tangled with Rasputin,
G-Horn's
they're way more powerful
still
than
insane.
we better keep an eye on where the Cabal deploy those things. Who knows what their minds can do?
That would have taken way longer solo. Significantly longer solo. Oh, big upgrade there, baby. Did it ever say what the recommended light level was for that? Scion Cloak from that mission was sweet, yeah. Game is so slow. Oh yeah, it plays so much slower. It's, yeah. Everything has like more intent. The FOV is closer, so you feel like you're in it. Like, it's just so different than what I'm used to. Level 21! Tried to load in to help, but it matched me with 2 other Guardians. Oh, okay. That's gonna be lower level. I'm not gonna look at it. I'll check out uncommons, but Even higher optics? I gotta see how much optics that is. That's nuts. Alright, we'll do the other strike with Waj as well. And then I'll go back solo for the final mission. Valis to rock. Get ready for some good VO. Here it is. The most recognizable mission intro in Destiny ever. How come you let them join, but not me? I've known Waj for 12 years, but also he was already on the friends list of my wife. I said queue up. You didn't queue in?
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command one by one. Valis to Arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
Yeah, buddy!
Let's find access to their system. See if we can track down Valis to Ark.
Wow, that Sparrow sounds crazy. Where do we go with these? I forget. I feel like it's this way. Hell yeah. Good old Skilliceptor. Notice a lot of new accounts following left. Since starting D1. Yeah, buddy. Bottom. Got him. Skilliceptor gameplay. You think these strikes will drop an exotic now that I'm level 20? Like, it's super low chance, but like... No Dares of Eternity mentioned in the article. I wonder how much better legendaries are gonna feel. Legendaries and exaltants. Yo, what up, Wario? What exotic is the Cursed Thrall one? Necrochasm? Is there a Necrochasm in D1? Oh, he teleported. Jerk. Necrochasm is in D1? Yeah, I don't remember. I thought it was only a D2 gun. Ooh, the Goliath tank. I remember this. Yeah, buddy. Ho! The first Goliath tank in that. Oh god, I'm gonna be dead. Oh no. Jump! Dude, I always think I'm gonna overthrow my grenades. Oh my god, it shot me right in the face. Oh, it's my 6th death. No D2 tank was terrifying as this. Nope. Only had a ammo sense. Or a super. Woo, buddy. Got him. Sweet. OG Black Hammer Icebreaker. Mm-hmm. Yeah, first fighting Tormentors in D2. That was significant. Step it up, Waj. You got critics. Cool Kid says you're trash. Yeah, Sarge. We saw Sarge's name. I waved to him. He felt so anxious he popped his super. Oh. This room looks very familiar. Wait, how do you get in? I thought it was right there. No. Yes. Yes. I'm home, baby. I'm home. Jesus. Where's my grenade? What? What? G-Horn is back. Uh-oh. He whipped it. He whipped out G-Horn. The wave of nostalgia that just hit could flood a city. G-Horn doing... He popped... He switched to G-Horn and popped a heavy synth. The mad lad. No damage? Sheesh. Sneaky bastard. Jesus. What the heck? What? Oh, I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Need those orbs of light, buddy. Need those orbs of light. No! No! No!
Got it.
Let's
I'll let Commander
go.
Zavala know there's one less problem on Mars.
Valis Ta'ark has finally been defeated in the Cabal command dealt a great blow. But in the darkness rising, more fleets will come and new leaders will rise. We must be ready to face them all.
GG. The hell? What the hell? Panda what? What's the TLDR? He was on the ad clear build. Damn. Necrochasm goes hard. Thanks, Waj. Thanks for saving 3 hours. All right, let's go to the tower and get some more bounties. Because we got to level up, baby. Sorry, I wasn't good enough. Nah, just some little racist kid. Ooh, a 131 hand cannon. We like that. Has been sparking joy. It's a fun trip down memory lane. I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would. I think because I'm like actually savoring the moments here, taking it slow, focused on it, not just trying to be a world's first raider and blowing through the content as fast as possible. It would have been a solo game without Watch. Oh yeah, 100%.
Stay safe.
Stay safe.
Very fine.
You spam your PSN messages as well. Yeah, I wish I need to send the screenshots to a contact. I don't know if they'll ban for that or if it's just like a social ban. Cryptarch upgrade package. What's this? Do I get a legendary? I get a legendary? Moats and strange coin. Destiny was so good.
Any more?
All right, final blue engram.
Oh, I pity your enemies.
Oh, I pity your enemies. Took 9 years, but they got you. They really did. Bamboozled by the Cryptarch. A classic Destiny 1 experience. What's funny, I said this earlier, but I may as well mention it. Yesterday, we raised money for St. Jude with Jay Sniperton, Gumpita, Tiddly, Truck, and Nope. And did some Destiny 2 raids. I did just did Deep Stone, but incentives could reset. So I only got to play Destiny 1 yesterday for like 2 hours. So I was wearing this shirt, and I was like, I'll wear the same shirt on Thursday and continue playing Destiny 1. And then in terms of like a YouTube video and shorts for platforms, I'll just say this was day 3, and I'll combine the 2 days together. And I spent a little bit of time reading articles this morning, so it kind of works out. But I'm wearing the same shirt as yesterday, but after the stream yesterday, I got a haircut. And so in the middle of this video, I'm going to go from like Shaggy to like, when the fuck did he get a haircut? In the middle of the video. Levy Stanky. Dude, I think I'm a pretty clean, smell good, groomed individual, especially for someone who games full time in their 40s. But I will let you know, I probably sit in a stream t-shirt for 8 hours a day, not sweating, just chilling. I don't wash these shirts very often. It degrades them. It takes off the screen printing, even if you turn them inside out. They don't smell that I could tell. I'll probably wash them whenever I see anything on them. Like this one I'll probably wash because I got like a little something right there. Splice in a clip from the Subathon haircut for 3 seconds.
Come back soon. We need the challenge.
Come back soon. We need the challenge.
Sign here.
Dude, I never have anything in my postmaster. What the heck?
Present.
20 grenade kills, 15 enemies with attachable grenades?
Bounty accepted.
I don't think you can unicorn enemies with trip mine in this game. I think it just bounces off. 30 arc kills. Patrol Mars. Nothing else, right? We're good? Good. Okay, I think we're good. Like Harry judge the smell factor. I mean, we could let your mom. I mean, last night your mom said I smell great. They changed to not stick on enemies at the end. What? That's so lame. All right. I believe we are ready for the final mission in the Destiny 1 vanilla campaign. The Black Garden. Fight through the gate, enter the Black Garden to destroy its heart. Do I have any non-solar subclasses? Yeah, I got Arc unlocked. I just haven't leveled it up.
I don't think we'll get a second chance at this. We pull this off, we can save the Traveler. If not, the Vex will seize our worlds.
Scotty G with the 6? An odd number. What's up with that? What's up with that?
Lord's Eye is still charged. Let's head for the gate.
Is this the final mission in the vanilla campaign? Really? Yeah, it has to be. Yeah, you go to the gate and then you're in the garden. Yeah. New badge. Nice. Thanks for the money. Hope that money was worth that PNG. Could be playing Blade Dancer. I like Blade Dancer. To me, though, the iconic hunter is Golden Gun. You get the Stranger's Rifle? Do you? First legendary? I've not seen an exotic. I have not seen a legendary. It's a lot of sparrowing. Still
The Vex
going.
are going to do everything they can to keep us out of the Black Garden.
I need arc weapon kills. Oh, they're both arc. Nice. I let go. Sheesh.
I hope this works.
It worked, buddy.
Where are we? If this is the Black Garden, it's not on any map of known space and time.
We don't make mistakes.
I
Death bomb,
guess
thanks
we
for the
just
support.
keep going?
We have happy accidents.
They're in some kind of stasis.
If we only knew what stasis really meant. I've got early access to D3. Thanks, 54. I wish. Oh, I wonder if, because I'm not burning any bridges with Bungie right now, I'll be able to playtest whatever they're working on in 6 years early. Oh, would I even want that, though? Or would I want to be surprised? I don't know. I sometimes just like being surprised. I don't want to know how the sausage is made. I just want to eat the sausage. Hope some of these two wake up. 3. Oh, I remember. I remember. I can never throw my grenades far enough. Trying to rush it, make it look cool. Failed miserably. Right in the juice box. I felt a little bit like VOG there. Can't wait to see the Black Garden. This game is slow. Yeah. We talk about it. More intentional. You go through it like a book instead of like a movie. Destiny 2 just feels so much faster paced, so much more chaotic. This is more unk speed, you know? But it's also like, I feel like you can absorb more and it just feels like this pacing feels right for Destiny 1. Here we go, the Black Garden reveal.
There's something extremely dark down below. I think we found the Black Garden's heart.
Low FOV, better for cinematography. I will literally never forget what this looks like. That's funny. With my terrible memory, I'll never forget what that looks like. Who's spamming like on the YouTube stream? Huh? Who's doing it? Who's spamming like? Yeah, it was that VOG sound clip. That's what I heard when the Minotaur came out. Gee. Whiffed it. Oh, I got any of them greens. Was green ammo just 100% random? And then plus you had, special ammo was random, and then you had, I wonder if they had like a ammo finder thing behind the scenes. And then you had, since like higher level enemies had a higher chance of dropping them. True Beast with the 40 months of free money. D1 having higher damage numbers than D2. Yeah, that is kind of strange, isn't it? Stat crunch, and then you end the last update, so all the numbers are small. Huh. Oh, was there armor mods in D1 for, triple kill! For more ammo drops? I don't remember.
The Vex here are powering that barrier. Take them out. Barriers down.
The exploding Hydra killed the goblins. Let's go. Such a great lead-in mission for Vogue. That too, yeah. No mantle. Let me check my loot out. What are we on? Oh, okay. Arc weapon kills. Taken defeated. Falling on formation. Patrol Vex. Grenade kills with attachable grenade. I don't even have. Level 22! Third jump? Double jump. Oh, I'll keep using double jump. Yeah. I don't have an attachable grenade. I have to switch to something else. I literally can't finish that bounty. I'd have to, yeah, upgrade blade. Flux. I wish I was smart enough to be able to explicitly define what it is about Destiny 1's look and feel that I like better than Destiny 2. And we talk about it a lot, but I can't figure out, like, what exactly it is. Like, the lighting change, FOV, you know, saturation, post-processing, you know, environmental effects, you know, some kind of atmospheric fog, back to lighting again. Like, I just can't, I wish I knew what it was to how, like, because, you know, art style, skyboxes, I just can't figure it out. Or is it just nostalgia? But I'm looking at some of these scenes here, and I'm like, oh, it just looks really good. And I can't figure it out. Like the contrast, or like, some things don't look as good. Like there's like, I could tell like some of the like, that's kind of flat, you know. I could have more depth. Some textures are like low res, but then there's like all the other stuff looks really good. Largely FOV. Yeah, I don't know. Largely nostalgia. Maybe. I'm one though, like if anyone, I'm one that's like, if I can suss out if nostalgia is causing something, I'd figure I'd be the guy to like notice that. Because I'm really cognizant of that. Compared to some people who just glaze D1 into the heat death of the universe. I'm like, should be pretty close to finishing this arc bounty. Destiny vet. Destiny vet. There is absolutely something, not just nostalgia. Yeah, I wish I could say explicitly what it was. Some asked D2 team help if we have Warmind cells back in the 8. They replied with maybe. That's news now?
Dead end. The heart is just beyond here. This place is just one big machine. Get me close to the clusters.
Get me close to the clusters. That's not close enough. Got him. Got him.
I can manipulate them. Just need to break their manifold encryption. Did it?
Let's
see
break
the
the
other one.
manifold encryption.
It's working. A spire is forming.
How oddly familiar to VOG. Oh, they really made VOG. Like, it's not like a giveaway, but it's just like a lot of common themes. And they made a strike of this mission in reverse. I do not remember that at all. Another cluster.
It's all starting to make sense. Let's see if it worked.
Is it an upgrade? Nope. I am the last alive. I don't think it's gonna count though. Kills grant bonus damage. Upgrade defense. Nice gold border. It's time to get into the heart.
All we need is permission to enter as a gate lord.
There's times where this campaign feels very... I just feel like you can almost feel like stuff was stripped out of it.
The heart of the Black Garden. Well, here goes nothing. Or everything.
Sweet. Time for some good music. Cutting.
They're waking up.
So, think you can kill a god?
Don't think I have a choice.
That blue engram looks white. Crazy lighting in here. I'm behind the wall! Just like in Marathon. Doesn't one of these wake up or something? Yeah, there it is.
The heart is bringing that statue to life.
Yeah, I prefer the Gate Lords music for sure, but still, this is more nostalgic. Woo! 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 That takes skill to miss that shot.
The heart is dying. Keep fighting them.
Is it a different song? Don't forget to swap to Celestial. Second boss down. This is your second real FPS game at the age of 14. Boss fight took you 10 tries. You did good, buddy. You did good. You did great. Epic! .24 round in the LMG, yeah. Sweet.
We're back on Mars. The Shroud of Darkness is lifting, and light returns to the Traveler. The speaker is calling us home.
I feel like at the final boss kill in a campaign, you gotta have a cutscene. Like right away. Like immediately cutscene. Just feels a little like, oh, it would just beat the whole entire game. Well, it's Destiny, don't really beat Destiny, but you know what I mean. Can't get Twitch to load, bless YouTube. And now you get to watch in 1440p. .136 kills, 63 precision. Unk still got it. Rescues. Revives? The hell's a rescue? Metropolitan. Cutscene?
For centuries, we feared the forces of darkness massing against us. We sought to hide and cower beneath a broken god. No more. These guardians show us what we are, what we have always been, and what we will be again. We are what remains of the light, and we will not be stamped out.
It's a day for pretty speeches and medals. But we know the real fight takes place out there.
In the city?
Take this.
That's right. Stranger's rifle.
There's so much more, Guardian. I've seen terrible things born out in the darkness. Every moment brings them closer. All ends are beginnings. Our fight is far from over.
12 years from being over. You know, Bungie said they had a 10-year plan, and they went 12 years. So, I think they released a mastered version D1 on PC later this year. Nothing happens this year. Remastering a game still is a shit ton of work. Like, it's not a free... You can't just click a button. It takes much longer. And that is the Destiny 1 vanilla campaign. That complete. There's nothing else to do, right? For the vanilla campaign? Is there like a little victory lap? Anything? Talk to anyone about anything? Where'd she go? She went to Mars to wait for Beyond Light. What about the DLCs? What about them? They don't have anything to do with vanilla. I mean, I'm going to play them, but I'm just saying, was there anything else to end the vanilla experience? Europa? Oh, yeah. Clovis Bray headquarters in Europa. Why do I think she was on Mars? I guess because we do some of the Europa stuff. Some of the Beyond Light stuff was on Mars. Oh, Anna Bray. Oh, that's right. They look so alike.
Happy to help. Put it to good use, Guardian.
Big upgrade. Ooh, what? Strange Arrivals a 110? Garbage. Garbage. No. Oh, big upgrade there. +6. Very nice. Ascend. Wait, what does ascending do? Increases the highest available in year 1. 164. Damn. Okay. All right, now it's my best gun. Now we're 132. Kook, kook. I forgot about infusion. Forgot how it works. Yeah, infusion when it first came out was very punishing.
Be sure you know what you're aiming at. That looks very solid, Guardian.
Trying out Division 2? Nice, Blast. Hope you have fun, buddy. Remember that gun was glued to me in early D1, took it into VOG and everything. What did I take into VOG? I think I just loved hand cannon so much.
Until the next time.
Until the next time. Oh, speaking of the speaker. Speaker's got something to say. A little victory lap.
The light. Yes, Guardian. What do you need?
Have faith. Faith in Tower, the Vanguard, the city. Faith in you for now. The Traveler is silent. We must make our own way in the world. Thank you, Guardian, for all you've done. Yeah, okay, so this one little victory lap. Brother, man, these are all hot garbage. Might as well.
You will use it wisely.
Oh, 380, that'd be so nice. So, what's
your actions give me
for this playthrough where I'm using my wife's account and a new character? What's the best way to get an exotic? Xur? It has to be Xur. Oh, but I don't have any 3 coins. Oh, 6 strange coins. Strange coins. How much does an exotic cost at Xur? I think my wife had no strange coins. No motes. Yeah, I think I've gotten all this on my playthrough. 23. Okay. I used to play around in this contraption all the time. What does it mean?
I thought the Taken would overwhelm us. Every moment we have, the darkness comes closer. You must act.
The gold chest on Mars that gives you a strange coin.
I cannot help you if I don't know what you need, Guardian.
Destiny 3. You think we surpassed the speaker by going inside of the Traveler? Traveler never talked to me. I speak for the Traveler. It doesn't speak to me.
Hello.
Hello.
I hear the whispers. Those who say the Traveler is lost to us. Those who have lost faith. Not all of them seek the Traveler's guidance now.
Bill Nye, the speaker guy. It's Nighy. Yeah, that's not as funny.
You are the hero we've waited for.
All right, I'm gonna go get a snack, check on the kids.
Faith allows us to carry.
You can watch Dirty Jim cut the rug. Self-rebuttal. Yep. All right, I'll be right back. And we'll start up the Dark Below campaign. Go to the exotic board to get a level 20 exotic.
The Traveler's
what's the exotic board? I mean, we have the archive, but that's my wife's exotics. I'm not going to use those. No VOG? No, I'm not rating VOG.
The journey
right
will
now.
be dangerous, but if we can
Definitely not. Definitely not. It'd be cool to get some of that loot though, but no, this is more focused on the campaigns. I might raid by the end, but I want to get to the campaigns before June 9th and the last Destiny 2 update. LFG it for the real experience. As a math class member, I never had to LFG. Dark Below is my stripper name. Dirty Jim is Dirty Jimson. Let's go. All right, keep him entertained, Dirty Jim. Count him.
Perhaps I can rest now, without worry or fear. Eva was right. We can never lose hope. There are ghosts searching the dead zone. Perhaps they'll find something there. More reports of signals from deep space. Troubling. The stories the children tell now are joyful ones, full of kindness and bravery. Zavala's faith is unshakable. I will rely on him. I feel a storm approaching. You will return to us. I know it. Not all of them seek the Traveler's guidance now. I walk the streets of the city, and they do not speak of the Traveler now. They look to the Guardians to save them. Good news comes often these days. The Traveler has blessed us, Guardian. We cannot waste this gift of life. The city celebrates your victories, as do I. The Traveler has blessed us, Guardian. We cannot waste this gift of life. We are all the same under the Traveler. The journey will be dangerous, but if we could find the shard... The stories the children tell now are joyful ones, full of kindness and bravery. Atheon, Crota, Oryx, Axis. So many champions of the darkness, and you conquered them all. More reports of signals from deep space. Troubling. We have come so far. But there is farther still to go. feel a storm approaching. You will return to us. I know it.
Okay. Motherfucker. Kids taken care of. Bathroom done. Snack completed. And this is what I come back to? Does Destiny crash that often on PS5? Dude, I don't think I ever do. I guess it's nostalgia, but like, I don't remember crashing on PS4. My PS5 is laying flat. Does that matter? It's laying flat. Is it laying flat the correct way? Maybe it's upside down. Maybe the liquid metal thing is dripping away. No one's going to believe me, but I have a friend whose brother's coworker briefly dated Leopard. She said on their first date, they went to a restaurant. Leopard ordered 2 different bowls of soup, mixed them together, 1 spoonful at a time before eating both bowls of mixed together as one soup. Yeah, all the time. All the time. French onion and miso. It's a great combo. It's an incredible combo. All right, having completed the vanilla Destiny campaign, we are now light level 20 or level 22, light level 132, and now we start the dark below. Any other thing to check out? Not locked. Okay, that's locked. That's locked. We did everything here. That's the first mission of Dark Below. Moon, got everything done there. We have access to, except the Crota raid. Guess I can solo that. Venus. We got Vogue available. The patrols. Strikes are still not available. That's kind of strange. I don't know what that is. I thought, weren't the strikes originally available? Oh, what do we got here? Undying Mind. Oh, that's Dark Below. Okay, we'll get into that. That's probably part of the campaign, potentially. All right, yeah. Man, not a lot. Not a lot there. But it was everything. It's so crazy to go from Destiny 2, right? Destiny 2 was like... Destiny 2 is... There's just so much to do. And you check out Destiny 1, it's like... There's not a lot there. But it makes sense. That's fine for the time. And for how long it was available. But it's just... Yeah. Dark Below could be 1 hour. Done in 1 hour. Yeah, it was... And we didn't even do Dark Below until after the raid. Got world 3rd on the raid, and then we did Dark Below missions. All right, Fist of Crota level 10. Face the Fist of Crota, leading the spawn on Earth. Is it 3 missions? Was it?
We went to the moon seeking vengeance, but it found us first. Crota, the son of Oryx. We'd never faced anything like him. In the end, only I was left. Crota and his armies destroyed our moon. If we don't stop them, I fear Earth will suffer the same fate. Sardon commands the hive spawn on Earth. Search the grotto, find this monster, and see to his end.
What's the perk on this gun? Doesn't matter, don't have anything. Full auto. Rewind. More damage. Okay. Omnigul? What's Omnigul doing here? I need to buy some damn ammo sense. This is part of the mission, right? She loud. I don't think I've thrown a good trip mine my entire life. Stranger's rifle's pretty good. You remember this being on in the disc in D1 from the start? Bungie cut it along with House of Wolves. I remember the environment was built, like the physical locations, but they were empty. Like they hadn't had time. Like typically in game dev, you build out the locations and then you fill it with activities and missions and quests and loot and stuff. So I don't think it was really pulled out as much as they just hadn't finished development on it.
Sardan is the first of Crota's disciples. His army helped shatter the moon and claim it for his master. His presence here is a sign. The Hive are preparing to wake Crota's soul.
See, I'm really a bad YouTuber. I should just have made a YouTube video that says, Bungie took all this stuff out of the game and made us pay DLCs for it. Wah! I'd be so rich. Fuck. Sarcasm, sorry. No, that was the community sentiment at the time. Where's Husk of the Pit? I remember that whole, like, that whole thing. Spawn. My big red arrow pointing at empty space on the thumbnail.
We don't make mistakes.
Gorf is with the 70.
We have happy accidents.
Oops. Very sword-themed expansion, I believe. Yeah, you can super with the sword.
I survived for years in the tunnels under the moon, using the shadows as the hive do. Keep your eyes open.
What's more dangerous, drunk driving or drunk elaborating? Drunk elaborating every time. Bro came out swinging! Jeez! Jeez! Chill, daddy! That's kind of fun to take away jumps and then have a melee class that just butt rushes you. That's like, I like that.
Now that Sardon has fallen, come see me. There is more to do. The rest of Crota's disciples will not cease until Earth is ready for their master's return.
Level 23! And that is the Dark Below campaign. Precision kill ratio. It's crazy how many stats are tracked. And yet they only ever show like 5 of them instead of apparently the 30 things they track. Not an increase. Not an increase. PS3 Destiny didn't even get Rise of Iron. I would have liked to see what that would have looked like. Taken defeated, Vex, Majors, Ultras, Grenade kills, Fallen Ultras, Patrol the Moon. Missed the whole mission while you watched ads. No! Myth of Zer with a 6-7. Montov Primers. Look back, stream thanks for free money. So much Destiny content. It is nice to go back after 12 years. Better than I thought it would be. I want an exotic for this playthrough. All the 360s out there with worn out network plugs because of glitching Crota. I never pulled my Ethernet cord. What would it do? The host, if the host did it, it would just keep Crota kneeling the whole time. So you can just one phase. Host could dashboard, quit, and he'd stay kneeling until the host migrated. But yeah, but then the host wouldn't get. That was never a bug in D1. I don't remember the load in all at the same time bug until D2, and I feel like it's now in D1 as well. Maybe that's cope?
Trial begins in Old Russia.
I was on one team that pulled the plug, joined LFG, did everything else legit. Yeah, he had somewhere to be. Getting colder here in Australia, I can rep my Lep hoodie. What? Southern Hemispheres? In the winter right now? Wacky. Raikou, your new time zone doesn't suit Australian time. Yeah.
I can show you nightmares you've
Well, I mean, right now it's still. Oh, probably you probably just woke up, didn't you? I was gonna say at the beginning, it's still my normal stream time, but yeah, I'm probably get on too late. Before we go to bed.
You've defeated the Fist of Crota, but the threat remains.
A voice line that matches the text on the screen for a little bit. I like it. You already seen Omnigul. Crota's armies are seeking out the last Warmind. Must stop her from finding Rasputin. If she takes hold of his systems, gains access to his knowledge, there'll be no way to stop her. Is this one Grasp of Malik? What's the pulse everyone grinded Omnigul for? I guess the Omnigul Strike came out in
Crota's
Dark
armies
Below.
are seeking out the last Warmind. You must stop them from finding Rasputin.
My internet was so bad as a kid. I lagged through Oversoul, didn't die, caused Red Team to freak out laughing because I didn't die. Oversoul triggered, couldn't kill it alone, but yet again lagged through Oversoul. S tier memory. Nice. Too bad you didn't record it. Grass was TTK. Okay. The day after Luke was born. Or the day after Taken King out. The day after Taken King came out, Luke was born. So that's when my memory of this game gets even worse. Find Rasputin's bunker, defend it against the Hive attack. Kid brain too scrambled to record it. Yeah, I mean, recording gameplay 10, 15 years ago was way more difficult. The fact I even have
Rasputin is the last of the Warminds.
a Halo 2
They were
montage
the
is
greatest
crazy.
defense systems ever devised. A massive network of satellites and doomsday weapons built to protect humanity. Crota's army gathers near one of the Warmind's hidden bunkers. We cannot let the Hive destroy Rasputin. Or worse, control him.
I had a little capture card for my original Xbox on Halo 2. Recorded like 5% of my game, no, 1% of my gameplay to make a montage.
Entrance to the Warmind's bunker beneath the Forgotten Shore. Stop the Hive from reaching Rasputin.
Carrot, thanks for 39 months of free money. Welcome back to the stream. Over 3 years. How do you collect more sparrow horns? Son was born the day Witch Queen dropped. Rip your grind. Got how fast sparrows are in D1. This is a starter sparrow.
But still fights to protect us. We cannot let Crota's army find a way around the Warmind's defenses, or Crota's disciples will flood the Earth.
Oh, Duckhorn? Haven't grinded it yet. Hey, yeah, how do you get horns in Destiny now? Nightfall rewards? I gotta buy booting up the game. Daughter was born the same day Edge of Fate came out. Kate was born in May 2017. So, right after Age of Triumph. Oh, Destiny 1. Oh, mother. Game, where do you want me to go? Downstairs? I have no memory of this place. Where do you want me to go? Locate the subterranean bunker. What? I was just there. What's this? Dead ghost! Grimoire, baby! That's cool. I remember this.
That music. Rasputin's in trouble. I've never known him to welcome visitors. Find the control room.
Dark Blow is definitely the short expansion. Crota was short. Missions were short, but still not bad.
The Hive. They found a way inside. Don't let them reach Rasputin.
You jerk. XP farm.
Find the controls. Make sure the Hive haven't destroyed Rasputin.
Farming bounties here. Wife and I are in the Newborn trenches right now, so it's kind of sticky. Oof, it is tough. It gets easier in some ways pretty soon. It'll all be worth it once you're spending all your money and time on them.
Something's wrong. Omnigul, silence her screams.
Silence her screams.
I think I silenced them. What? Might of Crota. Going in for the 360 punch kill. Oh, we still got it. Something's happening.
Well done, Guardian. Rasputin is safe. But Crota's army is more powerful than I thought. We cannot rest. Now is the time to stop them from waking Crota's soul.
Mission 2 of Dark Below complete. Speak to Erisborn in the tower. It's just one more mission, really. Yeah, we'll get the whole raid. Now I kind of see why they released Crota's End raid at the start. Now I see. It'd been I think it'd been negative. Like the expansion would have been even worse, like more negatively received if people like blew through the campaign missions in an hour. And then people were like, what do we do? Wait for the raid? I guess. Loki, this is worse than Curse of Osiris as a DLC. Is it just the length issue?
You've seen them.
What was the original launch date of Destiny? September 9th. Oh, wow. October, November. 3 months for Dark Below.
The Warmind is safe, but Crota's soul is waking.
Guardian, go to the temple on the moon before Crota is made whole. Destroy the vessel that holds him.
Go to the temple on the moon before Crota is made whole.
You could have said that a second ago. Crota's Bane rank 3. Oh yeah, let me buy some, see if I can buy some synths. Length is an issue, but really it's more of a girth problem. Poor K, no lost dose.
New day, new gun.
Oh, a couple like Glim Glam? Oh, that's expensive actually. I'm down to 10,000 Glimmer.
Good eye.
Ugh, that's painful. I'm a broke boy.
Watch yourself.
Oh, let me check some loot here. Got any loot? Any loot? Not an increase.
We have happy accidents.
Same. Not an increase. And not an increase. Gentleman Rover, thanks for 76 months. Welcome back. You playing Destiny reminds me of how many old, quote unquote, great games there are out there. A lot I haven't played yet.
Let's see what we have then. Done.
I get the privilege of getting to play a lot more than the average full-time streamer, but I just can't play all the classics, all the bests, all the favorites.
Be sure you know what you're aiming at. We all are safer with that in your hands.
Big upgrade.
Not the gear that counts, it's the guardian who uses it.
Damn right.
This can't hurt, can it?
Fastball. Oh god, all my nades are gonna be worse now.
Oh, I pity.
Just played BioShock for the first time last month. Nice. It's been on the list. I've just never taken the time. I don't miss needing to check every piece of gear before unlocking the next engram.
Always a pleasure.
Yep. Classic Destiny experience. King of the Thing. You ever play that? Ever play King of the Thing, trying to knock someone else off these, I don't know, landing lights? What could they be? The ships that land here don't really pay attention to them. Do they take in supplies from the ships that land here? Or that hover here? I don't know. Yeah, we called it King of the Thing back in the day. Here comes one. I don't know if it's going to turn in. No, it's going to drive by. Did I play that with Goth? Math class members. Final Dark Below mission. The Wakening. More like The Wokening. Am I right, Destiny devs? Have I gotten screwed over by Rahul yet?
6 of us went down into that pit. I was vain enough to believe we could defeat Crota, but the Hive caught his soul before we could destroy him, and then there was only death. We failed. You cannot destroy the soul of Crota.
Heart is dying. Keep fighting them.
We called it a temple where we first saw Crota. Go, find it, and make it his grave.
Just give it to him. Can we just have all rooks have shotties? Cryptarch upgrade package. What's this? Do I get a legendary? I get a legendary? Moats and strange coin. Cryptarch upgrade package. What's this? Do I get a legendary? Classic Rahul activities. Sparrow horns can be purchased from the kiosk between Postmaster and Eververse. Oh, nice. For what currency? Also, someone tell Greg in the YouTube chat to fast forward to the end of the to the live portion of the stream, because we talked about that an hour ago. Strange coin for Reserve tomorrow.
The old moon base up ahead, waiting for the right time to strike. We were brave, but we were not ready.
Get with the program, Greg. You have to go into the YouTube chat to tell him, though. I thought you needed like 20-something coins to buy an exotic from Zur. I only have 6. Wait, that's not the right place. Just trying to get some fallen progress. I have a bounty for it. Shouldn't there be a lost sector right here? What the heck, Bungie? You're new here. Oh. But we talked about Sparrowhorn so long ago. Why would you bring it up right now?
Few of us made it beyond the canyon. The rocks cracked apart, Hive waiting in ambush. was worse for the ones who made it inside. Stay alive.
What's the name of the House of the Fallen on the moon? Ooh, House of Devils Cosmodrome. Fuck. House of Light is something. House of... Give me all the houses and I'll choose the right one. Give me all the houses and I think I'll be able to tell you. Where's the... Oh, I got the heavy. Nice. House of Sports, House of D's, House of Jork. House of Dragons, House of Cards. House of Ribs? House of Light, that's one? Yeah, isn't it that House of Light? Isn't that the one we get friendly with in D2? With yo, ish me meth ish met. Thanks to follow, it's Big Brain Move, House of Spaghetti. Judgment Life, Wolves, Exile, Kings. Wolves. I feel like Moon is wolves. Devils, Kings, Exile, Wolves, Winter. I don't remember Winter. Oh, was Winter the Europa? Houses of bitches and money. House of the Rising Sun. There is a house they call the Rising.
I know that sound. Hurry!
Dude, the boomer shots are so slow. Lower levels. With like snipers and higher level content. Little kick on this gun. Jesus, you want me to aim that? Spray and pray. What's worse than spray and pray? Spray and... Nope. How'd this man end up with 2 kids? My shit don't have that much recoil. Your mom, though.
Crota, the ritual has begun.
Oh, the explodey bits. Ah! Did you shoot those? That would have been good to throw the grenade on. Oh, we got a bounty done. That's right. Level 24? Level 24. Was that the grenade bounty? Vex, taken, fallen. Okay. Oh, that's attachable grenades. Watch this perfect knife. Come on now. Thorn bounty incoming. Oh yeah, how'd you get the thorn bounty? Turning in bounties? Oh, that's right. It was a random drop based on bounty turn-ins. First one from bounties was bad juju. I don't remember all the bounty exotics. Pocket Infinity. Bad juju. How do you remember that? Psychopaths. Every one of you. Invective. Jeez. Got your bad juju in Destiny Rising today. Let's go.
Find the Wakers. Stop them.
Kind of insane.
They're waking his soul.
Sure wish I had this. Wait, I should have perks on this unlocked, right? Turned in a bunch of bounties, been using it extensively. Full auto. Wow. Wow, that is a grind. Need Spirit Bloom. Jeez. moats are the best way. Yeah. Use moats to upgrade guns by the time TTK rolls around. Might as well wait. Although bad, I mean, this gun isn't bad. And it's already high light. I'm probably not gonna need a replacement for a while. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna burn my moats on it already. Gun slaps? Armor materials.
They're waking him.
Crota! Yeah, armor materials separated on class. Yeah, that was crazy. I kept on expecting to see like an orb of light pop out of these guys on a double kill.
Destroy it.
I don't remember this. I sure hope he never shows back up.
Crota's soul is banished. You have given me the gift of vengeance. I thank you. And even if they don't yet know it, the city thanks you.
Dark Below complete in 1 hour. We're gonna do Taken King, yeah. Taken King Wrath and Iron, yep. Or I guess House of Wolves first. And then... Well, yeah, I guess you have to tell me, what do I do? Is there just a House of Wolves mission somewhere or something? Or... I don't know how that works. I hate it when streamers speedrun content and join the right game. Yep. Tic-tac-toe, 3 in a row. Leopard got shot by G.I. Joe. Mama called the doctor, and the doctor said, whoop. Leopard's dead. I probably said that as a child 400 times. Increased stability, let's go. Upgraded defense, let's go. Hadronic Essence for Warlocks. Oh, I couldn't remember that one. Armor Plating for Titans? Couldn't remember what Hunters are, though. Plasteel Plating, yeah. Sapphire Wires. Plasteel was Titan, yeah. Sapphire Wires, Hunter? Well, what can you do a Crota raid at? You had to be 32 to not have a disadvantage. Yeah, it says 30, but you needed to be 32 to not have a disadvantage. Because we went in as level 30 when we fully leveled up in vanilla. And then when Dark Below came out, Crota's End was immediately available, went in as level 30s, and it was hard. And then I had edged my factions in the tower. We learned you can just go to the tower, turn in those faction packages or bounties or whatever it was. And I hit 31 from like 8 different packages. Run to the first chest. I don't even know where it is. Okay. House of Wolves content. Where you at? Taken King. Wait, oh no, I get talk to Eris, right? Go talk to Eris. On the left wall before the first beacon. In an alternate universe, we would have gotten a tiger power. Reno. There is an alternate universe out there with tiger power, and he is a doom, gloom, rage bait, click bait, incredibly popular streamer. Tower kind of popping off. A little crowded in here.
Excess radiation. Quarantine it.
In the D1 remaster, I want 50 guardians in each tower.
Can't go into those tunnels and not be chained. I have waited so long for this day. Crota's soul is broken. His reign cut short.
But there was one thing left to do: destroy Omnigul. For Crota to be truly put to rest, his most powerful champion must be destroyed.
Only Omnigul remains. Crota's vile will and last remnant of his inner circle. Hunt her down.
It ain't over. You gotta do Omnigul.
There are eyes on you. Eyes in the dark.
Turn in some engrams. What have you been most surprised about in your return to Destiny 1? Sticky, I would say.
At your service, Guardian.
For my return to Destiny 1, I am most surprised.
What is an engram, you ask? Data free from matter.
In my return to D1, my first playthrough, I'm most surprised about how good everything looks for a 12-year-old game. It really holds up.
Great Pyramid, 755
FPS and FOV suck, but
6,506 inches, less than a tenth of a degree from true north. Is the location.
Everything just carries a lot of impact, too.
Huh. Everything significant. Aha. Intriguing.
It's so, like, I knew the game was going to be more simple, but, like, man, it is, like, after playing D2 for years, how complex that game got and how turned up to 11 everything is, and ability spam, and, you know, the power creep over years and years and years. To come back to something this simple, there's like a magic to it. It's more my pace too. I'm an unk pace. Love the dark, gritty D1 versus the more polished look at D2. There's things here that look really polished to me.
A wind age, a wolf age, a presage. sentiment of the collapse?
What about if you have the re-released D1 on PC with quality of life updates? No new content? I mean, whatever they can do, whatever gives Bungie the most bang for their buck in terms of like spending the least amount of resources to get the most amount of money so they can work on something new. Because I prefer new stuff. If I want to play old stuff, it's here. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, limited to a platform and limited FPS and lacks quality of life, but like, I don't want to grind this game forever over again. Like, it had its time. It was great. We've moved on. Make something new. Black Spindle ship. We got a grinder in the tower. Okay. Is that everything here? We're good? We're good? Yeah, whatever would be a good moneymaker. Without too much resources, because I want something new. Different game. Will of Crota, Omnigol, the mastermind of Crota's armies, nest in Cosmodrome. You said the Dark Below is over. We have to do the strike. Will of Crota. Oh, what was the level requirement? I'll do it solo if I'm not under leveled. Let's see. 16. Oh, easy, easy, easy. Easy. We're level 24, baby. As a reminder, I am ending my streams an hour early, so we have 1 hour left in order for me to work on YouTube and social media posts. It's a little risky streaming less, where I make all my money, but this new age content creation, one must find ways to still have discoverability. And that includes shorts and
Omnigul
YouTube.
is the last of Crota's generals.
No, thanks to follow.
She is the architect of her master's wakening. As long as she lives, the threat of Crota's return will haunt this world. Track her down and exterminate every hive that stands in your way.
Yes. Big 5-hour workday. I've already been live 6 hours. I worked for an hour before I went live. Oh, we're already at the end. We're at the end! Wait, am I locked out? Oh, this way. Okay, well, we saved some time. Level 40. Kind of loud up in here. She be screaming. Jesus, silence her screams. Is that a Vex Mytha class I hear? GG, GG, GG.
The agents of Crota's will have been defeated. The Hive will not take this transgression lightly. But you, Guardian, have given them something new to fear.
Dark side. I'm gonna go scream as your text tone since 2015. Changed it last month. Then they dropped D2. It's my fault. Use Mythoclass and Fabringer still? Nice. Classic. Spent 3 hours with Microsoft and told them my mom died and I was able to get back into your old D1 account. Nice. Sometimes lying's okay. Your mom's definitely not dead though. She is alive and well. No, Blast, I did not. Talking about Dirty Jimson? More alive than Destiny 2. It's an increase. Isn't it? Oh, upgraded defense though. Big jump right there. All blues and purples, baby. We're doing it. Going to the tower and orbit after every mission is wild. Destiny 1 was better than Destiny 2. In every single way. Were there light levels in vanilla? Because you were forever 29 because you could only get high level drops from like raids and stuff, right? Nightfalls, but now there's like a light with the level. So I don't know how it was just a level, wasn't it? Light level is the Forever 29 thing. They changed the visual. Yeah, I don't remember how that worked. Couldn't get 30 to beat Crota. No, you can get 30, but it was just really hard. Or it was really, you had to get lucky. Remember the desk community gets spicy? Watch your stream highlight videos, feel better. People process grief differently. For me, I'm dead inside. And emotionless.
Tell me what happened at the Cosmodrome. Did you hear? Omnigul has fallen. Crota's will is shattered. Maybe now I can find peace.
Now Dark Below is done. Let's go. Murmur. Yeah, for Crota, we just talked about it. Dark Below dropped and Crota immediately came out, so we just did Crota right away, and then we learned that if you had edged your factions in the tower,
There is no rest for you and I.
you could turn in a bunch of that faction stuff, and if you got lucky and had like 8 of them edged, you could level up to level 31, which is what I did, along with Major Bones, and then I ran Sword. And, oh, I need to how do you get legendary marks? Is that only from deleting purple gear? Don't seem emotionless when you have a glaive. We should have glaive blocked instead of jumped. Thunder J, thanks for the 60 months of free money. That's 5 years. Highest pre-raid you get was 28. Vogue gets you to 29. Vogue Hard was only ready to 30. And then until they added the level 30 gear to Iron Banner. There it is, Wash. He's got the data. He's got the knowledge. I'm going to hold on to that in case I can upgrade it with legendary marks. Got any legendary marks?
Let's get you ready.
Let's get you ready.
Keep it up, Guardian.
Yes.
Yes.
Anything of interest? Carry the light.
What's wrong with these people?
Go on.
Go on.
All right, stay alert.
Be ready for more. Stand firm.
Play Crucible? This is a campaign playthrough, okay?
Omnigul was loyal.
Let's see if there's anything I can pick up before I start. House of Wolves. All right, where am I going for House of Wolves?
Guardian.
Car's level 38. Damn.
Come see me if there's any.
Reef? Okay.
I see. Till the next time.
Legendary marks? 135 legendary marks? That's crazy. Dude, what cool. Doesn't have his glimmer cap. Dude, I just spent half my glimmer on ammo since. Isn't House of Wolves just every Venus strike backwards? Hey. Hey. Rude. They were making Destiny 2 at the time. Just now found a Vault 6 skiing marathon. Oh, cool. Taking it season 2 with you. Oh, wait. Come out of meeting already done with Dark Below. Yep, on to House of Wolves. Big day for day 3 of my Destiny 1 playthrough. Beat 2 campaigns in a single day. 135 legendary marks for Rahul to give you a blue. Didn't say it was a bad thing. I mean, it is kind of a bad thing. But it let them focus more on Taken King. Less work on House of Wolves, more focus on Taken King. I'd take that.
I am authorized to transmit and receive bounties. Welcome. Communication.
Oh, for those that don't know, we learned the other day, yesterday? 2 days ago, that this guy is voiced by...
Let's see what you have. Is that all? Ask your questions. Is that it?
The same voice actor for Devram K.
Welcome to the Vestian Outpost, Guardian. You and I are gonna hunt some wolves together. Take a walk around. You'll find some interesting allies here. We all want the same thing. An end to the House of Wolves. Good luck out there.
Good luck on your hunt.
Who is this one who calls himself Artie?
Didn't Brother Vance go from like being kind of chill to being kind of a weirdo?
You seek great challenges. I've never seen the light the way it shows around you. Oh, now I see why Osiris is interested in you. The trials will wait for you, Guardian.
Cool.
I've heard much of you from Master Rahul.
I look forward to conducting business with you. I hope not too disappointing you. Too much.
I look forward to conducting business with you. I hope not to disappoint you. Too much.
Why don't they play the voice with the text?
Back to the shooting, I suppose.
Back to the shooting, I suppose.
Ah, yes. A guardian. You speak to Varix of House Judgment.
Judgment. I will help you, yes, and you will say good things to Petra.
I will help you track the wolves, and you will say good things to Petra.
It's like they changed the dialogue up? But like chattering...
Goodbye, Guardian.
Hey, it's a wildcat.
What can you do, Guardian? Ready for an adventure, Guardian? The Queen's Wrath is at your side.
Queen's Wrath event. Now that you've met your allies, I have a challenge for you. The House of Winter is weak. They're Kel Draxus. Isn't that a character from Guardians of the Galaxy? Has personally taken the field on Venus. He's vulnerable. Take him out. Period, comma. Prove yourself to the reef. Typo. Typo. Period, comma. What are we doing? What's going on?
Let the hunt begin. Good hunting.
Every destination has something to stand on that stick out over the abyss. Unplayable. Real. I know where Xur spawns here. I forget where Xur spawns in the original tower. Does he spawn in... I can't remember a single Xur spawn in the tower. There must be multiple. That's why I can't remember. Three spots. Yeah, that's probably what I forget. Hunt Draxus. House of Winter's Kell, hiding deep in the caves of the Ishtar Sink. Scourge of Winter on Venus. Also, I missed this mission. Find the Collective's lost archives sealed for centuries in a vault deep beneath the Ishtar. Scourge of Winter, level 14. Hunt and kill Draxus. You got it.
Those fallen we faced in the archive belong to the House of Winter. Their Kell, Draxus, has been hunted by Guardians for years. If these reports are correct, he's commanding them from a network of caves up in the cinders. If we want to keep the Academy's secrets safe, we should push into their lair and take him out.
Outrage when we didn't get a raid. I was like, oh, that kind of sucks, but it probably takes a lot of work.
I'm ready if you are.
Versus completely flipping the fuck out and... Yeah, that's never... Yeah. Yeah, PoE, Prison of Elders, and Skolas when it first dropped. Oh man, having to do the 21 Galahorn salute, popping synths. Oh man, with Solar Burn on and those captains with Lord of Wolves.
That's gotta be the way into their lair.
No save checkpoints. Yeah, it sucks for PoE. First Skolas kill, take your squad hours. I think I was doing it with Dado and Maddie? Dado and somebody, and it was rough.
There could be thousands of fallen in here.
Who threw that? These always remind me of a Lost Sector in D2.
Guard is here.
Oh, they all died? Oh, no. I was about to say, yo.
The Kell must be close.
Refused to play for PSN. Refused to pay for PSN to play a game 90% solo. Ended up playing D1 outside the beta. Doesn't that suck? Wait, I thought you could play all the solo stuff without a PSN subscription. Like you had... Hey. I thought you had to do it for just like... Did you need PSN for strikes? Just bought a bunch. That's funny. So you couldn't even load into Strike solo? What about when they were related to quests? Like campaigns? I'm lost here, man. Yeah, also not Crucible. Yeah, anything match made with other players. Kind of crazy that's required.
A catch. It must belong to the House of Winter. I've never seen one on the surface. The Kell's gotta be inside.
Love the scale here. Really makes it feel like a tiny little guardian with this big old ship. The ships that you see fly over on like public events. That's this up close. So cool. I wish this thing would like fly away. Gives me those vibes from that one Halo CE mission. CE? Halo 3? Like the big ship lands. Halo 3? Miranda Keys lands a ship like right next to you. Like blows everything else away. Forward on the Dawn landing in Halo 3. Yeah. Your mountaintop and stun the public event ships. Are you talking? You probably learned that from me. Because I was the first one I knew of that posted anything about it. Don't strafe. How dare you? I remember using Icebreaker on this mission a lot, or in this location. Damn, the range on fusions. When you aim correctly. This is the Stranger's Rifle. Which is my best gun because I was able to infuse it up to the max light level of year 1. I got from beating the vanilla campaign. Get your clock cleaned.
Somewhere on this thing, there's a throne room. That's where we'll find Draxus.
Multi-kills give you a bunch of super progress. Streamer servers. Yeah, like hot garbage. Yeah, what a Mitch. Remember Luke Smith hyped Beyond Light by teasing we'd learn the stranger's identity and all the people who didn't play Demon were like, huh? No, I don't remember that. Another missed knife.
There's the Kell.
Cooked. I was hoping for a progression in the music, but oh yeah, let me pop 3 coin. Hold on, let me pop 3 coin. Whoa, wait, I don't have any. Baited the stomp. Going in for that 360 melee. Sheesh. My throne now, bitch.
Draxus was one of the worst plagues this system has ever seen. Without their Kell, houses usually turn against each other. We may finally have broken their hold on the Academy.
Couldn't get the green. That might be the first thing that goes to the postmaster. Do greens even go to the postmaster? I don't know. Worst plagues ever. Kill him with a 360 melee. Shit. And he's not despawning after the mission complete. Shit game. Level 25, but we don't get the message because I did it in orbit. Dang it. FWC represent. You know it. Oh, that's an increase. But also a decrease. It just looks like the dumbest superhero cape ever. Yo, we got more range and impact. Let's go turn in this engram. Meme that you're doing this on Carrie's account? What do you mean? Yeah, dog blanket for real. Combustion instead of accuracy. Heck yeah. Never miss my shots. I don't need that. I don't need that crap. Oh, I have to go to the reef? Oh, okay, that's a good point. My wife is letting me use her account as long as I continuously promote her brand new recipe post. Instead of posting the recipe in the picture, now she just does the pictures. And you can comment recipe in order for her to slide into your DMs with recipes. So you should go do that because it will make her happy and because you really need this chicken salad. Rotisserie chicken salad. I can't remember the whole name. Lemon, celery, garlic, and dill. Oh, on the little butter crackers, bro. Hell yeah. Chat, let my wife slide into your DMs. Comment recipe on her post. Hit the like button. And then I won't be mean to you for at least one day. Unfortunately, no life story, nope. Not this time. How many deaths so far? 6 or 7? Honestly, I think it's 6 or 7, I'm pretty sure. Started drinking a cup of coffee in the morning, and I feel like I'm dragging. I hate that feeling, man. It's so great in the morning. Oh, but man. Dragon.
We found Skolos once. We can do it again.
You did well, Guardian. Now you and I are going to hunt some wolves together. The fallen House of Wolves bent the knee to my queen. Excuse me, they were taken in after the Reef Wars accepted. Now they're off the leash. Their leader Skolos has fled the prison of elders. They must be stopped at all costs. Often does Luke say 6-7? Like, Luke and Kate hate the meme.
We just need to identify his next target. I bet I know how we can get started.
Dragon what? My ability to stay conscious.
Good. I need muscle. Let's see. You're a hunter. Oh.
Upgrade!
Is that everything?
My 3-year-old said it in line at 7 brew the other day. Lady taking an order, laughed at our faces.
Ready.
That was the first. Oh, I didn't. No, that was a green. It doesn't store greens, only blues.
Confirmed.
Missed a blue. I missed a blue. Did I pledge to a faction? No. I think my wife had previously, so I just used a FWC engram. Nice. 140.
Go shoot at things then.
Missing blues. He's dragging. Venus? House of Wolves. Head off House of Wolves on Venus before their Kel, Skolos, can wrest control of the House of Winter. You got it. You missed the lesbian output? What? Just cause there's a bunch of female guards?
Guardian, I can't wait to work with you. Been a long time since I was in the field, even if it's just on the comms. The wolves are led by Skolos, the last of their Kells. He wants control of another fallen house, the House of Winter. He'll kill their leaders and take command of their troops. With your help, we'll stop him cold.
Stop him cold. Sorry, Vestian.
Your ghost is feeding me telemetry. I see what he sees. Why not take one of those heavy pikes for a spin? Those heavy pikes come standard with mines. Not sure how to deploy them, though.
Me neither. Oh. Nice. They each dropped special?
The wolves have control of the House of Winter's artillery. Take it out before they dig in.
The hell's that thing going? Wolf Walker. I do not remember this mission in the slightest. Oh, Jesus, 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 Jesus. I'm stuck. Mine, you failed. Wolf Walker.
Last week I was delivering court messages. Today we're delivering explosions. I love field work. Get after them, Guardian.
She's pretty stoked. Yeah, they don't do a lot of walking if we're walkers.
The House of Winter and devils and kings, they hate Skolas. They think he betrayed the Fallen at the Twilight Gap. Your ghost is detecting traces of a stasis field. Skolas was in a pod for years. It might be him.
I'm not hopping off this thing. You gotta be crazy. Trying to stop me from getting off my heavy pike. From using my heavy pike. The line made you laugh a lot as a kid? Wait, what line?
Strange. They should be fighting. If the House of Winter already kneels to Skolas. Barracks, get on the comms. What did he say?
Yes, yes. In your tongue, he said. The wolves stand strong, cower before the Kell of Kells.
Kell of Kells? Did he give himself a promotion?
A fallen legend. He sees himself as a prophet, perhaps.
What?
Or he has gone quite mad.
I got killed as fast as Destiny 2. No explanation, just straight up dead. Damn. Wait, what? 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 Why? Scam train? Excuse me? Seven orbs of light. Let's go.
We're getting close. That cryo trace is getting stronger.
Game brings back so many amazing memories. I've forgotten this mission altogether, so this feels new to me. Ignore the scam train.
Take him
Twitch
down,
just
Guardian.
Twitch just wants your money. You strafed? How dare you?
And he's gone. That skip has already broken orbit. No problem, Guardian. We'll get him. There's still plenty of wolves in there. Best clear them out. Impressive weaponry. Verix, what is that thing?
Our first ever Scorch Cannon.
Scorch Cannon. Powerful and very rare indeed.
Not in Destiny 2. What is this third-person crap, man? I'm here to play an FPS, not a 3PS. Oh, wrong gun. I want to have my rocket out. Sheesh. 7 orbs of light. Let's go. Scorch cannon. Mission goes crazy.
That's strange. For a moment,
Cool.
I detected Vex energy all around the site. As for you, that was great work. Nice to meet a Guardian that exceeds my expectations. Come back to the reef. Winter now bows to Skolos, and the wolves have just gotten started.
Love exceeding Petra's expectations. You damage yourself? Petra gonna call me a good boy? Oh. Yeah, ignore that shit. 138 kills. Shoo. Zero deaths, but you died? Yeah, you're right. Good call. Yeah, I died in a suspicious way. It didn't count. And Otley, thanks for 4 months primers. Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for free money. Chaz, is day 3 of our Destiny 1 playthrough. We did half day yesterday, half day today. Beat the campaign for Vanilla today. Beat Dark Below. Now we're on to House of Wolves. Pike hit a boundary wall. Oh, okay, good. Be back on tomorrow. Hopefully get through all the campaigns before June 9th. We should be able to make it. We should be fine. Minecraft man.
We found Skolos once. We can do it again.
Motherfucker. Two DLCs and main weapon leveled halfway. Checks out. Checks out. No beavers this time, please. Please.
Resolution of Silent Fang Bounty.
Make sure none of their hubs still.
Closing relay. Palace cluster.
We found Skolos once. We can do it again.
We don't make mistakes.
Parker Leon, thanks for 112.
We have happy accidents.
Long time, brother. I need to identify his next target. Following communications with the key. Varys will be able to break them. Let's get moving.
We just need to identify his next target.
That's what I said.
I bet I know how we can get started.
I read what you said. Queen's Wrath! Remember that.
Good hunting.
Core frames down. Shall I take a message?
My 11-year Destiny anniversary today, says Chris. Crazy to watch you play D1, especially considering your day one King's Fall stream was the first ever stream I watched. Day one Taken King stream? I did not stream King's Fall on day one because Luke was born. My oldest was born the day after Taken King came out. And I had to miss World's First for King's Fall.
You must be a hunter.
Mistakes.
I am a hunter.
We have happy accidents.
How did you know? J Palm with 43 months of free money. Was it a good trade? Potentially getting World's First from having been the most prepped I've ever been in my entire life with a dope raid team. or having a child. He could have waited until his due date 2 months later. I literally scheduled the sex, the conception around the Destiny release. Never lucky.
Very stylish, I'm sure. I suppose you should check it.
A green turned into a blue? Okay, okay. Nice. With luck in the chamber? Oh, 2 tappable? Extra nice. Hold on to that just in case.
Back to the shooting, I suppose.
Actually, though, you can't spell fluke without Luke, so. Natural speedrunner, yep. Wait. Shadow Thief. Yeah, that's the one, right? Patrol Venus, collect fallen slippery. Oh, it's actually go patrol. Oh, what's the... Oh, it is Venus. What's the, Oh, there's the Venus Strikes. They're unlocked now. Were they locked behind House of Wolves? Huh. True that, man, Melody. My wife's like, did you tell chat to comment on my post?
Vex activity here has been escalated.
Maybe.
I wonder if that's thanks to us or the Taken.
Good job. She's on to us. So I just gotta scooch around and find...
I see the darkness turning its eyes to this area, Guardians.
Fallen.
Find them before they find you.
Let's take a look at the skybox. Poor Venus. It's just clouds. Pretty clouds. Oh yeah, that's cool. Oh, there we go, there we go, there we go. What? Does this have a specific request? Patrol Venus, collect fallen shiplings. Oh, vandals. Daddy dude.
Good work. I'll update Ikora.
He's insane?
This is the Future Warcourt, requesting help from anyone in this area.
Avasarala! Remember going back and forth between her so many times? It's coming back.
Updating Lakshmi.
Lakshmi. Get that Lakshmi crap out of here. Alright. How much more? Damn, 104 per drop. Oh. There's any other vandals over here? It's just servitors and dregs, isn't it? Oh, there's vandal. Ooh. High enough level for that one. Very nice. Upgraded damage. Very nice. Upgraded defense. Very nice. Upgraded defense. Also nice. We're 142.
Guardians, please salvage what you can in this location. Gotta keep these ships in the air.
D1 knives were tough to hit. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Taken? What the hell? Not in my House of Wolves experience. Damn you, Taken. Messing up. It has been inside of me this whole D1 playthrough is Lep's holding that control like a freak. Hell yeah. Reloading and turning. He's crazy. Oh, what was that drop? It's a proxy drive or something. That drive. He's got to be stopped. Look at him, bro. He's got to be stopped. Big fight over here. Oh, Taken versus the Fallen. Mr. Bloodborne. They follow his big brain move. How many more ship links, brother? Ooh, that's a lot. Whoa! Taken chill! Jeez! Jeez. Oh my god. I thought there was a yellow bar here. Where'd he go? One-shotted? Yo, we got that bounty done. That's what I was hoping for. Damn, it is lit. Money. I got my super back? What the hell? Excited to see state of cancellations. You mean state of play next week? Poor Sony. Ooh, 3 shell. Nice, nice, nice. Not an increase. Bro, how much more? Jeez. Oh, bounty, that's right. Level 27! Get him. I didn't get a drop. No. Yo, thanks, Mr. Bloodborne. Pay chatter. Let's feel revisiting Destiny. Better than I thought it was. Better than I thought it was going to feel. I specifically play on like a really low sensitivity. I think that helps with the game feeling choppy with 30 FPS. I'm trying to play it mostly solo, so nothing gets, you know, so I'm like always the thing triggering the next step of the quest, and I'm not feeling like I'm falling behind. I'm also like not in a voice chat, not trying to rush through the content like I did originally when I played the game, so that's been a treat. Just trying to like be more present. Oops, wrong button. Oh, we're done. Let's go. That's 100 divided by 4. That is a lot of vandals. Talk to Varix. You got it. Am I not bounty prepping between DLCs? You're so... because I'm trash. 25 vandals. Ugh. Think to revisit it, so I was curious. Everything, the biggest surprise, I guess, is how far we've come with Destiny 2. And in terms of quality of life, that wasn't a surprise. The surprise is the pacing. I forgot how slow Destiny 1 was. It is like... shoot, shoot, and Destiny 2 always feels like ability spam, W key, eager edge, go, 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 go. And here I'm like, pow, pow, pew, pew. Except solo GMs. Those are fast in some ways. Barracks.
These guardians here. Skolas is prey, not easily cornered.
Now we face the Silent Fang, expert assassins. Follow their scent to Earth.
Silent Fang, expert assassins. Follow their scent to Earth.
I just said Bungie's moving on from Destiny. We don't know what they're doing. Shutting Destiny 2 down, though, this quickly is annoying. I don't know if I can blame Bungie completely for that, because they were, last time Bungie said anything, they were all in on D2, and now they're not, so that makes me think someone told them to not continue what they were planning on doing. Though Bungie leadership...
Silent Fang? I've been waiting for this.
Though Bungie leadership historically is, has been to blame a lot. I don't think a leadership can be that bad to say, hey, we're working on D2. We're not working on D3. We're working on D2 updates. D2 updates going to give you a roadmap. Oh, by the way, we lied. We're switching to D3 now with no prep on... We're switching to something else now with no prep on anything else. We'll see in like 10 years. Or 5 years. That sounds like they got told to do that. Fought the Fang before Guardian. They're tough, but we're tougher.
I've fought the Fang before Guardian. They're tough, but we're tougher. Let's take them on.
Why do you say the things after the
Good
text
luck out there.
disappears?
Yeah. Warlock, right? No, wait, don't tell me. Hunter?
How dare you offend me?
Very stylish.
Wow, this guy sucks. Fun fact, Sony has 17 failed live service games since 2020. Only 2 games have had success. Helldivers 2 and Destiny 2 weren't even made by them. Also doesn't include games they've launched then shut down and shuttered, such as Destruction All Stars or Concord. Ooh, a little upgrade. Oh yeah, give me that smart drift control. Give me that stability.
Careful where you point that. Go shoot at things then.
Lost your will to understand what's going on. Don't worry about it. Just play games and be happy and be hopeful for the future. It'll all work out. What have you read mods with a CM for Destruction All Stars? I never heard of that, or I don't remember it. Chat is 2:30. This ends day 3. This ends day 3 of our Destiny 1 playthrough on a brand new character. Level 26, light level 142. We're midway through House of Wolves or more. I'm not sure. We completed the vanilla campaign today and the Dark Below campaign. 4 missions, well, 3 missions in 1 strike. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Destiny 1 gameplay. Oh, what pizza will you order tomorrow? The cheapest thing I can find. Gotta save money. Keyboard Cat, please play us out. Let's end the stream on a weird note. Goodbye, YouTube. Yo! Friends, thanks to follow. It's a big brain move. I'm going to end the stream an hour early and work for the next hour on YouTube stuff and shorts. Probably just YouTube stuff because this is, let's see how many clips I have to go through. I created 92 clips I'll need to go through for day 3. So